I'd like to recognize our umpires for today's game behind the plate.
And good afternoon, baseball fans. Welcome to Ernie Radolini Field at Thorn Rider Park today for the Sheridan Troopers taking on the Bozeman Bucks. It is the second straight day of doubleheader action for the Sheridan Troopers. They dropped both yesterday to the Billings Royals 13-9 in the second game, 4-2 in the first game. I'm joined by Trevor Jackson as always. Trevor, how do you think that went yesterday?
I think it went okay. I mean, there were moments. I think there was a couple of bad errors that hurt him.
Mm-hmm.
I think there were moments. They just kind of got the bats going a little bit late in that second game. But I thought pitching was pretty good. I thought all the pitching really from both teams yesterday was pretty good. Stayed around the zone. Didn't walk a lot of guys. And when you're doing that, the game moves along pretty good. And we'll expect more of that today against a pretty good Bozeman club.
Yeah, I would say the only bad pitching that we really got, not necessarily bad, but a little struggled, was the Royals' first pitcher of the day in the second game. When he was walking quite a bit of guys and the Troopers were able to get 4 across in that first inning. That hurt the Royals just a little bit, but then again, I mean, they came back, scored, I think it was 11 runs in the 5th, 6th, and 7th inning total, so 4 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th, and 4 in the 7th, and they were able to walk away with the victory. But now, the Bozeman Bucks in town, and this is, I would say, a quintessential example, especially for the Troopers, of a home field advantage. The Bucks had to get up pretty early, I would imagine, and drive over to try to make this game with a 1 p.m. start. They probably had to get up about 7 a.m. and drive all the way over. So we'll see if the Troopers can take advantage of a home field advantage here. First batter we're going to see for the Bozeman Bucks here in the top half of the first, Jaden Franson, number 19. He's going to be catching today. We have a ball out in left field that we're getting back into.
Yeah, we'll see how Tyler Hutton does today. Fires from the lefty. You got to put a lefty on the mound to start the ball game.
I'm surprised at how many lefties the Troopers have on their squad when it comes to pitching. Here comes the first pitch to Franzen to start the day off. And Hutton's first pitch, a little bit outside to the right-handed hitter for ball 1.
Yeah, come out to the ballpark. You got a beautiful day. Concession stands open. You're set and ready to go.
Here comes the 1-0 from Hutton. That ball's lined into left field. It's going to get down for a base hit. So Franzen with a base hit to start the day on a 1-0 count.
It's a pitch up. You got to get that thing down.
Yep.
That pitch was about belt high, maybe a little higher. That's an easy one just to serve it up.
Little sinking little line drive into left field. It's going to be a base hit just about every single time. That's going to bring up number 17, Cole Smith, for the Bozeman Bucks, playing third base today. Franzen gets his lead at first. Here comes the pitch from Hutton. That ball's in there on the inside corner for strike 1.
That's a tough one for any batter to handle.
Mm-hmm.
Right underneath your hands.
Yeah,
the only place for that thing to go, if you hit it foul, maybe off your foot.
You got to be really short to the ball if you want to get that one in play. Here comes the 0-1 from Hutton. He's going to pick off to Franzen, but Franzen gets back some time. No real play there.
That's not his best move.
Nope, just checking on him, it looked like. Hutton, typically, you see him in center field, but he's pitching today for the Troop. Here comes the 0-1. That one's in there, catches the upper part of the plate. I don't think Smith really loved that one, but nonetheless, 0-2.
Upper zone.
Yep.
I think it was a strike.
I think it was in there as well. Franzen gets his lead at first. Hutton to the plate. A little bit of a check swing, but it's low for ball 1.
I don't think he went.
I don't think he went either. Wanted to, but he did not go. Hutton gets his sign now. Franzen leading off. Here comes the 1-2. That one a little bit high and outside for ball 2. So make it a 2-2 count now for Hutton. Here comes the 2-2. Ooh, that one hits him.
Oh, boy. Yep. Right in the wallet. If you're going to get hit, that's where you want to get it.
It's where it's the pattiest, right?
Yes, it's the best spot to get hit.
So, hit by pitch moves Franzen over to second. Cole Smith goes up to first.
Oh, now you're in a jam here in the top of the first.
Yep.
You need a double play ball.
And we got Bryce Hampton, the shortstop, number 2, up to the plate. No outs here in the top of the second. 2 men on already.
That double play ball right here is just what the doctor would order.
Here comes the first pitch to Hampton. That ball's in there for a strike.
Yeah, Hutton comes just straight over the top, the lefty.
Yeah, pretty mellow, not very erratic when he comes to the plate. Hutton comes set. And here comes the 0-1. That one is hit into left field pretty far back, pretty deep. That one's going to get off the base of the wall in left field. That's going to score 2 runners, and Hampton is going to stroll into second base for a 2 RBI double.
Hit it well. I mean, Cole Smith was digging. He almost caught Franzen as he rounded second. Franzen waited. I think Smith had a better look at maybe the angle of the ball.
Yeah, Smith saw that one down all the way.
He was coming hard, and boy, he hit it well right off the base of the wall in left center.
Yeah, it looked like
and
then Hutton hits.
Oh, boy.
Hits Quinn Pershing.
Okay, so Pershing sees one pitch and gets drilled.
Yep.
So now
runners on first and second once again for the Troopers.
Okay, Hutton he's just got to gather himself. Okay, you've hit a couple of guys. You've given up a couple of hits. They've got 2 across. You need to get it out. Just got to calm down.
Yeah.
A lot of baseball. It's only the first innings. There's a lot of baseball left. But he's got to gather himself right now. He's rattled, obviously.
So now first and second for the Troopers. No outs. Already down 2. That one is swung on and missed by Austin Cooper, playing center field today.
Yep. Got to stop the bleeding right here.
Quick 0-1 count from Hutton. Here comes the 0-1. That one's a little bit low for ball 1.
Been blessed with good weather yesterday. And
even better today.
It's been nice.
Yeah. Weather's not as bad as it was yesterday. It was pretty windy. Nice little cool breeze here today. Here comes the 1-1. That one's fouled off back to the backstop. Bryce Hampton, the shortstop, I think that continues at least from what we've seen 1 at bat, but might be the best player on this team from what we've seen already. Here comes the 1-2, the 5-hole man, Austin Cooper. That one is lined right to third baseman there.
There we go.
Line out.
There's your out.
Tyler Reeson at third snags that one. Looks back the runner at second, Bryce Hampton. And that is going to go down as a line out to third base.
There you go. Now you got the out.
Yep. Got the one out of the way that's the hardest to get usually.
So now, he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this.
Yep.
With just minimal damage.
That'll bring up Dylan Poulin, right fielder. First pitch he sees from Hutton. Spiked into the ground to the right side, but foul on the first base side.
Hit it hard.
Yep. That would have been a tough play for Ormseth over there at first if that was stayed fair. Hit well on the ground. So a quick 0-1 count here from Hutton. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. That one's a little bit high and outside. Now a 1-1 count. Looks like Ormseth and Reeson playing a little bit further up, maybe expecting a bunt, possibly. Kind of even with the base paths at first and third. Here comes the 1-1. That one's outside for ball 2.
Hutton's got to go right at these guys now.
Yeah.
You've got the out. They've scored 2. You've got the out, but you just got to go at them and get the ball in play.
2-1. He comes set. Here comes the pitch. That ball is spiked into the ground. Runners are going. Waugh makes a good play at third, but no one. Oh, it fell off the bag and gets him. Bryce Hampton slid into third base. Kind of came up unbalanced, and Reeson laid down the tag as he was kind of falling off. Didn't have any body part touching the bag, so that is an out. They'll take that.
Trooper's got a huge break.
You will take that.
The runner's got a good jump. They read the ball well off the catcher when it got away, and it looked like he had it stolen easily, and then came off the bag. And keep that tag applied.
That one's lined into center field. Riley Green gets over his head. That's going to bring home another run. Quinn Pershing going to come around to score, and Dylan Poulin sends one over the head of Riley Green in center field and gets an RBI double.
Well, Bozeman brought the bats, didn't they?
Yeah, no kidding.
They're hitting the ball well. 3 runs across now. 2 outs here in the top of the first, and again, Hutton just got to get in the dugout, get his guys, get the Troopers to the plate.
So that brings up Josh Woodbury, DH today, batting in the 7th spot. First pitch he sees. believe that was in there for a strike. Am I wrong there?
Called strike.
Yep, in there for a strike. Runner on second. 2 outs now here in the top half of the first. Here comes the 0-1. That one is lined into deep left field. That's got a lot of carry on it. It's going to be off the wall, basically in the same spot. And that's going to lead to an RBI double by James Woodbury.
They are just pounding the ball right now. Hit that a long way off the wall.
Yeah, that was basically in the same spot that Hampton put the ball.
Oh, boy.
It's a little bit further up the wall.
3 doubles already in the top of the first and 4
3
runs
doubles.
across.
Yep, Dylan Poulin comes around to score on that double. It's an RBI double for Josh Woodbury. And brings up Joey Starner. He's playing left. First pitch he sees is a strike. Already 7 batters come to the plate here. Well, 8 now for the Bozeman Bucks. Here comes the 0-1 from Hutton. Little curveball gets in the dirt, blocks it, got to throw it third. Woodbury is there.
He overslid third, but
a while there.
He kept his foot on the bag.
Yep.
I don't know if the Bozeman players aren't used to sliding on turf.
Yeah, so I got to slide a little bit earlier here on the turf.
And he
carry a long
rocketed.
way.
It's the same thing that happened to the last runner, but he was able to keep his foot on the bag.
So that will go to stolen base for Woodbury. Next pitch to Starner is swung on and missed by Hutton. Reeson held that ball on Woodbury at third base for a long time, seeing if maybe he can get the call. Here comes the 1-2, just a bit outside. Ball 2.
Or just give him a little nudge.
Yeah. He got one already this inning.
There wasn't any argument either, so he did come off.
And that one is out for a ball as well. So now a full count. 3-2, 2 outs. Here for Hutton to the 8-hole man, Joey Starner. That pitch is fouled back into the backstop. Starner will stay alive.
Well, you've dug yourself a hole. You saw the Troopers do this yesterday, but they were able to kind of battle through it and make a ball game out of it.
3-2 pitch in there.
Yep.
Catches the top part of the zone for strike 3 looking. So Hutton gets out of it, but not before 4 runs come across from Bozeman. We'll see if the Troopers can answer in the bottom half of the first. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Your kids are grown and out of the house, but now your aging parents are needing some help. Does this sound familiar? Hi, this is Mandolin Meyer with Hospital Pharmacy West. Keeping track of medications can be confusing. Dosage, frequency, and what about that new prescription? At Hospital Pharmacy West, we'll answer your questions and help you keep it all straight. Visit your hometown pharmacist at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hometown pharmacy, hometown care at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Well, Troopers, an early hole here in the first inning, down 4-0.
Well, time to get out the shovels.
Yep.
Got to dig your way out of it. Nothing you can do about it now.
See what you can do here against the pitcher for the Bozeman Bucks, number 3, Gus Musial. A Musial pitching. Not something you'd see. Not normally you'd see a Musial. Could be baseball royalty. I'm not sure. I didn't ask.
I have no idea. We didn't ask him.
Didn't ask. Should have. See what the Troopers can do here. 1-2-3 for the Troopers. Cale Hamrick, the shortstop. Tyler Hutton, the pitcher. And Tyler Ormseth will be up to the plate in the bottom half of this inning. As for the Bucks on defense, it'll be Jaden Franzen at second. Gus Musial pitching, obviously. Quinn Pershing will be playing first. Jarrett Hertz will be the second baseman. Cole Smith will be the third baseman. Bryce Hampton at short. And then we got Joey Starner in left, Austin Cooper in center, and then Dylan Poulin in right field.
Well, yesterday, Cale Hamrick led off the doubleheader. The first pitch he saw, he drove it over the center field
Yeah.
wall.
So you can duplicate.
You're down 4-0. It's the bottom of the first inning. You don't need to worry about getting all 4 from back right now. But if you do, great.
Yeah.
Just want to put the ball in play and get moving around the bases a little bit. I mean, put it in the hands of the Bozeman Bucks to get you out.
Yeah, and there's Hamrick has, I think, shown he's one of the better hitters in this lineup, which is, why he's leading off as well. So, see if he can start something here for the Troopers. Catcher up on the bump, talking to Musial really quick. Here he comes back, and we're ready to start the bottom half of the first inning. Hamrick up to the plate, shortstop for the Troop. And he steps in and is ready to go.
Good power, good wheels, good hitter.
First pitch that Hamrick sees from Musial. Line towards the shortstop, could be on the ground. Hampton up and throwing, gets Hamrick.
Nice play,
Good
huh?
play there by Bryce Hampton, the shortstop, to get Cale Hamrick on the first pitch of the day.
You know, moving to his right, goes down on a knee and slides a little bit. I love that move to block the ball on the turf. You're going to get a good bounce. The ball, if it's low, it's going to stay low.
We'll see if Tyler Hutton here, the second home man, can help himself out. He's also the pitcher. First pitch he sees is in there for a strike. Troopers wearing the blacks, whereas the Bozeman Bucks wearing the gray away jerseys with the gray pants. Here comes the 0-1. That one's line foul, third base side, towards the Trooper bullpen. So quick 0-2 count here to Hutton from Musial. Gets his sign on the bump. And Musial's 0-2. Just a bit outside. The catcher came up to throw the ball to third, thinking it was strike three.
Yeah, it was close. I think it's off the plate.
Mm-hmm.
Not by much. That's
much,
one of those 50-50 balls right there.
Yeah. Here comes the 1-2 to Hutton. That one's spiked low and inside for ball two. Yeah, Jaden Franzen came up ready to throw at third base, thinking that was strike three. Here comes the 2-2. That one's lifted into left field, kind of in the triangle area. It's going to be foul. We'll see if the play is made. It is not. Lands safely foul. So Hutton stays alive. Had about 3 Bozeman Bucks over there trying to chase that ball down, but it lands in that weird little triangle area that is basically impossible to get to if you're left, short, or third base. Musial is ready to go. Gonna call time. Shortstop wasn't ready. Bryce Hampton hadn't come all the way back yet. Musial got a little ahead of himself. But now we're ready to go. And here comes the 2-2. That one hit right back up the middle. Musial gets out of the way, but it is going to go straight up the middle. I think he thought maybe his shortstop could have had a play on it, but Hampton was a little bit too far away to try to make that play. So that's going to be a base hit from Tyler Hutton.
It was one of those, it was one of those reaction plays, and he kind of reacted late.
Yeah.
I think it wasn't hit as hard as he thought, and I thought Hampton to have a shot at it. It was hit hard enough to go get back up the middle, though.
Gets right by him, goes over the second base bag, and that is a easy single there for Tyler Hutton. That's going to bring up Tyler Ormseth, the first baseman for the Troopers today, number 17 in those black unis. Here comes the first pitch to Ormseth. That ball is outside. Hutton got a big secondary lead there. And the Bucks thought a runner was going, but it was just a little fake steal, if you will, with that big secondary lead. I thought that was a ball, but I guess they called it a strike. So it's an 0-1 to Ormseth, excuse me. Here comes the 0-1. That one's a little bit low and inside.
Not by much. Didn't miss by much.
That one's not easy to lay off if you're Ormseth.
That's a pretty good looking pitch.
Mm-hmm. Here comes the 1-1. Hutton with a decent lead. He's going to pick off. Stopped by the first baseman. A good block there by the first baseman. Keep that in front of him. Hutton was back in time, no problem, though. So a 1-1 count to Ormseth, the first baseman. Hutton on first. And Hutton is going. That hits Ormseth, though.
Well,
so no stolen base.
So he's got, I wanted a stolen base.
Yeah, I know.
He had to
Yeah,
get
exactly. So Ormseth hit by the pitch. That'll bring up Tyler Reeson.
Okay, now you got one out, runners on first and second. Maybe try to get a couple.
We already have a meeting here. It looks like a tactical meeting. Looks like the catcher's trying to tell him something about the runners on first or something like that. So Tyler Reeson coming to the plate, the third baseman for the Troopers, wearing number 17. Reeson had a pretty good day yesterday at the plate as well. Troopers down 4-0 here in the bottom half of the first. 2 runners on. First pitch recencies. Spiked into the ground towards the third base side, but it is foul. Just gets foul.
Third baseman did a nice job to field it, but it was well fouled.
Maybe, yeah. Just a little bit off that third base side. Force on any bag for the Bucks. Reeson would love to maybe get something into the gap here. Get Hutton home. Bring back a run. Ormseth maybe. Here comes the 0-1. That one is swung on, spiked again towards the third base bag for strike 2. Goes foul.
They'll keep working it. Foul them off. The more you foul off, the more pitches you see.
Absolutely, yep. Reeson back in the box, ready to go. Comes the 0-2 from Musial. Picked off, and they got Hutton dead to rights. He's in a pickle. Running back down to third. Third baseman tags him easily, and that is out number 2.
Oh, boy.
Do not want to do that if you're the Troopers. That is a free out. Free out for the Bucks.
Oh, boy. Bad base running mistake right there to get picked off second. And it was like you said it. Dead meat. Nowhere to go.
So now runner on first. That's all the Troopers got right now. 0-2 count for Tyler Reeson. And the 0-2 pitch swung on and hit right to the shortstop and flips it over to second for the force out. So, no harm done by the Troopers. We'll see if we can get the top half of the second back to a 0 on the offensive side for the Bucks. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Are you ready to begin your college journey but aren't sure where to start? At Sheridan College and Sheridan College in Johnson County, we are here to help guide you through every step of the way. Stop by anytime Monday through Friday during business hours to meet with an enrollment expert and get your questions answered. With over 50 programs of study, we truly have something for everyone. For a complete list of degree programs available, go to sheridan.edu. Apply today. Registration is open for the summer and fall semesters. Sheridan College, begin your journey.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Bernie Rodolini Field, Thornton Rider Stadium.
You know, it goes to show you right there. It's a thin line of a big inning and nothing. The Troopers had runners on first and second with 1 out.
Yeah.
You got the meat of the order up and base running mistake, and it just killed the momentum.
Yeah, that's a bad base running mistake if you're the lead runner on second base, the only scoring position player on there to be thrown into a pickle, essentially.
After that happens, you don't want to go back to the dugout.
Yeah, you just want to stay on third base.
Yeah, you just want to stay there and go,
You're like, hey, I'm actually safe here. You know, I don't want to go back.
We've all had that happen.
Yep.
Where for a second you just kind of lose focus, and it was a quick move to second.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good move.
Had a nice move to second.
Second half of the inning will start with Jared Hers, the 9-hole man, playing second base for the Bucks. First pitch he sees is a ball from Tyler Hutton. Hutton will look to put a 0 up on the scoreboard here for giving up 4 in the first. Second pitch to Hers is down low for ball 2.
Yeah, limiting the damage right now.
Yeah, that's all you can hope for if you're Hutton right now. Get a 0 on the scoreboard. Here comes the 2-0. That ball is a little bit high, so right now trying to find the strike zone. Make it 3-0. Here comes the 3-0 to Hers. That ball's inside. That'll be ball 4, a leadoff walk.
4 pitches.
Yep, leadoff walk for the Bucks. I'll bring the top half of the order up again. Number 1 man, Jaden Franzen, the catcher. He had a single back in the first, came around to score. Franzen gets his sign from his third base coach. And he is ready to go in the box. Hers gets a really good lead over there at first. I would expect a pickoff here to start. Nope, Hutton comes home to the plate. That one's a little bit high for ball 1. Hers must be very confident in his get back. Here comes the 1-0. That one is in there on the inside corner for strike 1 to Franzen.
He's out there about 2 strides farther than where we would see most guys set up.
If you're getting out that far and you're not stealing, that's very reckless.
He's just almost daring
Yeah.
Hutton to throw over.
Here he comes. That's the pick over, and not Hutton's best move.
Pretty quick.
Yeah.
Little runner there.
Burr's got a pretty good get back. He is quick back to the bag, and still, again, got a pretty decent lead. Here comes the 1-1 home. That one's a little bit high and inside for ball 2. Franzen getting back into the box, but he calls time. Now he's ready to go. Burr's again with that big lead over at first base. Slide step pitch by Hutton, a little bit high for ball 3.
He's missing high.
He's not coming all the way through on that pitch, I don't think. Maybe aiming it just a tad. 3-1 from Hutton. Here it comes. That one should be in there. It
Good
is
pitch.
for strike 2.
There you go.
3-2 count. Burr's over there at first might be going here. Try to get something going. And here comes the 3-2. No, he stays. That one's fouled back into the backstop. Franzen stays alive. Hutton comes set now for the 3-2 once again. Picks off over there at first. A little bit wide. Ormseth, a good play to snag that ball so hers can't go anywhere.
He had to hurdle
Yeah.
the man sliding back into first. Ormseth went over to the top of him and avoided the contact and was able to catch that thing.
Good play. Here comes the 3-2 home from Hutton. That ball fouled away, first base side over into the parking lot.
That was a protection swing right there.
Yep.
The ball was well inside, and he did a good job just to kind of fight it off.
It probably would have been ball 4, but again, you're in protection mode at that point. Anything even remotely close, you're swinging at to try to foul off. Here comes the 3-2 from Hutton once again. That one high again for ball 4. 2 straight walks by Hutton here in the first half of this, or the top half of this second inning.
We're going to get a visit.
And we're going to get a visit.
Yep.
And we're going to get a visit from Trooper head coach. We're going to actually take a break, see if he can get a quick visit in. Actually, we'll keep it right here. No break needed.
I think it'll be a quick visit.
Yep.
Try to keep everybody in it. You walk guys, and the defense kind of gets back on their heels a little bit when you're just throwing a lot of pitches.
So, just a relaxing conversation, I would imagine, Troopers are having. Calm Hutton down just a tad. You got pieced up just a little bit in that top half of the first, getting 4 runners across, and the Bozeman Bucks had 8 runners come to the, or excuse me, 8 hitters.
And the thing about it is they hit the ball hard.
Yeah. Threw 2 doubles basically in the exact same spot in left center field. 2 different guys.
Now you're just trying to avoid another inning like that. If you can. Need a ground ball. Need a double play ball.
Runners on first and second to Cole Smith. He lays down a bunt. It is going to roll foul on the third base side. Would have been a pretty decent bunt.
I think he's safe if it's fair.
Yeah.
Would have been a real tough play.
Recent got a pretty good read on it, but looks like Smith has got some pretty good wheels. So we'll see if he squares around again. Makes it 0-1 to Cole Smith. Hutton ready to go. And here comes the 0-1. That one's in there on the outside corner for strike 2. So good job by Hutton.
That bunt, and the thing about it is that bunt attempt was not a sacrifice. He's bunting for a hit.
Yeah. Here comes the 0-2. That one is swung on, hit right to Reese, but it gets by him at third base. Cale Hammer picks it up at short left field. They'll play it home. No one is there. Or excuse me, it was there, but the tag is not laid down. And Jarrett Hers is going to come around to score. Everybody moves up a bag, essentially. And Cole Smith gets a single, advances on the throwback home. It was
What's tough about that play for Reese at third, he's rolled all the way up because of the bunt. That ball got on him in a hurry.
Yeah. So Cole Smith to second on the throw, and Franzen at third now after that play. That is a off-speed pitch that gets in for a strike from Hutton.
That's like one of the first ones we've seen.
Mm-hmm. So danger again for the Troopers. No outs here. Second and third. Here comes the next pitch to Hampton. That ball was pretty close, but it's called a ball. Made it 1-1. Hampton had a double as well, 2 RBI double back in the first. Got caught stealing at third for the second out of that top half of the first. Here comes the 1-1. That one's a little bit high for ball 2.
Yep, consistently that's the spot he's missing here in the second inning, missing it up high.
So a 2-1 count, another hitter's count for the Bucks. Here comes the 2-1. That one is in there again for strike 2. That one looked like another off-speed pitch.
Another breaking ball or change up.
So 2-2 now. Bryce Hampton. Here comes the 2-2. That one is swung on and missed, but it gets past Waugh. That's going to allow a runner to score, and Hampton's going to get to first.
Wow.
That one is a killer.
It's a strikeout, but he'll end up at first base. Again, it was and the thing about it is that ball is bounced in front of the plate, so he went after a real low pitch, and that got that thing bouncing all over the place.
Yep. So the strikeout plus the pass ball.
And Bozeman's looking to blow this thing open now in the second inning. Nobody out.
I'll bring home Franzen. Next one is Quinn Pershing up to the plate. He swings on and misses. Jaden Franzen came around to score, and Cole Smith moved up to third. And now we got Hampton at first. Quinn Pershing up to the plate, the cleanup man for the Bozeman Bucks. Runner is going from first to second. He's in there, no problem. Hampton beats that throw and gets into second base now.
He runs really well, so it's obvious Bozeman's got plenty of speed.
Yeah. Here comes the 1-1 now to Pershing. That ball in there for a strike. Hutton's placing that off-speed pitch pretty well.
He's dropped it in there 3 or 4 times now. Trying to mix it up a little bit now, pitch-wise.
Make it a 1-2 count now, and that ball a little bit inside, nearly hits Pershing.
Is that breaking ball again?
No, didn't come around all the way on it looked like. Make it a 2-2 count. Bucks leading 6-0 now. Here comes the 2-2. That ball's a little high and outside for ball 3.
He's throwing a lot of pitches too. A lot of full counts.
Yeah. Nobody warming up in the Trooper bullpen yet. Here comes the 3-2. That's in there for strike 3. Paints the outside corner. Good pitch there to get Pershing by Hutton. For the first out of the inning, a long time.
Good pitch, right on the outside corner. Nothing, the batter. He again, just a tough location to go get that.
Strikeout brings up Austin Cooper, center fielder. And Hutton throws another one of those curveballs, but it misses outside to the right-handed batter. Cooper comes set, runners on second and third. Here comes the 1-0. That one is a fastball lined just foul on the third base side. So that'll make it a 1-1 count with 1 out here in the top half of the second. Here comes the 1-1 from Hutton. That's another one of those curveballs. That one's a little bit low, though. Make it a ball. 2-1. Hutton ready to go. Here comes the 2-1. That one popped to the right side towards first base, but it's going to get out into the parking lot. Make it strike 2. 4 runs in the first for the Bucks, and now 2 runs for the Bucks in the second. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That was a curveball. Hits right to Reeson again. It bounces off the heel of Reeson's glove. That's going to go down as a, what do you want to call it? You want a hometown that there, Trevor?
That's a hit.
Base hit? All right. That's a base hit by Austin Cooper.
I'm feeling generous.
He's already got 1.
Basically the same thing. Just a hard line drive off the heel of the glove.
Yeah, that's a tough play to make, especially with he's even with the bag basically this whole half inning. That's not something that's easy to do. The base hit also brings home Cole Smith, makes it 7-0. And the first pitch from Hutton to Dylan Poulin is a little bit outside for a ball. Bryce Hampton also moved up on that play. He's on third base, so runners on first and third now. Pickoff by Hutton. Hutton may need to work on that move just a little bit. Because you can kind of tell he's leaning just a tad when he brings the leg up like that. Here comes the 1-0. That one is fouled off and out of play.
It's one of those Thornrider Park foul balls in the neighborhood across the street.
Yeah, the guy over there behind us probably has a
bucket
plethora of baseball.
Like
yeah,
a 5-gallon bucket in the backyard.
Maybe 2. Here comes the 1-1 from Hutton. That ball's a little bit outside that curveball again. The runner from first is going. Waugh gets the throw down, but the runner at first beats him. And so now runners on second and third once again. Austin Cooper made the stolen base there. So runners on second and third once again. Had that a couple times this inning for the Bucks, excuse me. A 2-1 count to Dylan Poulin. Here comes the 2-1. That one is roped into center field. Riley Green is going to settle under it, though. And the runners are both going to tag. Nope, the runner from third is just going to tag. Fake tag there from the runner on second. And the runner on third, Hampton, is going to come home to score and is going to make it 8-0. The Bucks extending their lead.
Josh Woodbury, designated hitter.
Yeah, Hutton's just got to try to get out. He's thrown a lot of pitches. He won't be around long today.
So that'll bring up Josh Woodbury. First pitch he sees, a little bit low and inside. Good stop there by Troy Waugh as it hits towards the right-hander's batter's box. RBI sac fly by Dylan Poulin makes it 8-0 Bucks. 2 4 spots, 1 4 spot in the first, 1 4 spot in the second so far. The 1-0 lines it straight to Kilhammer, but he catches it on the fly, and that is out number 3. A line out to Kilhammer for Josh Woodbury, and that is going to end the top half of the second. But the Bucks get another 4 across. See if the Troopers can make it back. You're listening to 1410 AM, 106.9 FM KWYO.
Do you have family coming to town and not enough room in your home to accommodate them? Book them a room at the Candlewood Suites in Sheridan. They'll enjoy features like fully equipped kitchens that include a microwave, full-sized refrigerator, dishwasher, stovetop, even pots and pans, and free guest laundry. Did I mention the outstanding views of the Bighorns? Book your reservation with the Candlewood Suites and relax knowing they'll feel right at home. Call the Candlewood Suites 307-675-2100.
Mobile banking is a terrific service with numerous features.
Hello, this is Benton Johnson with Sheridan Motor, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Trooper baseball here at Ernie Riley Field, Thornrider Stadium. Well, Troopers
seems like,
down 8.
The Troopers have had 4 batters.
Yeah.
The Bucks have had what? 17?
17 batters.
Wow.
They almost bat through twice.
Yeah. And
5, 6, 7 coming up.
Well, the damage has been done. 2 4 spots in the first 2 innings. You're down 8-0. Yeah. Got to come out swinging now. Yep. Be aggressive at the plate.
So Riley Green, center fielder, coming up for the Troopers. It'll be followed by Avon Barney, the right fielder, and then Troy Waugh, the catcher, to start this inning off. Riley Green wearing number 6 today. Long wait for Gus Musial to come back out on the mound.
Yeah, you got to be well rested.
A little bit, yeah.
He could have had, 3-course lunch.
Absolutely. Would have been settled by now.
Yeah.
Here comes the first pitch. That one is lined to the left. Ooh, wow, that was close to getting fair all the way down to the wall, but it rolls just foul.
He missed it by about a foot.
Yeah.
Hit it hard.
So Riley Green maybe seeing the ball pretty well. Rips that one foul. Strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. That one bounced in front of the plate. Ball 1. Wind blowing left to right, it looks like, given the center field flags. Not a huge gust of wind, but a little bit. 1-1. Catches the outside corner, Make it 1-2. Usual ready to go. Here comes the 1-2. That ball catches the outside corner for strike 3. Looking from Riley Green. for out number 1. Brings up
Tough
Abe
pitch.
Barney. Yeah,
That's a tough pitch.
can't really do anything with that.
Blowing away on the outer third.
So Avon Barney up to the plate now, the right fielder for the Troopers today. His first plate appearance, number 23. Here comes the first pitch. That was a little bit inside for ball 1.
And the Troopers still looking for their first hit.
Third baseman for the Bucks playing a little bit in. Comes the 0-1. That one's lined towards the third base side for foul into the Trooper bullpen. So quick 1-1 count here to Barney. Here comes the 1-1. That one's in there for strike 2. Usual comes set and ready to go. Here comes the 1-2. That one's a little bit outside. Tried to backdoor a off-speed pitch or something like that, but misses outside. Make it 2-2 count. Usual only working from the set. No full windup or anything like that. Here comes the 2-2. That one swung on and missed by Barney. Another strikeout for Musial. 2 straight strikeouts here in the bottom half of the second. Brings up Troy Waugh, the catcher today. More than likely catcher next game too, but we'll see. He's gone 2 days in a row now. Here comes the first pitch. A little bit outside for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. That one's hit pretty quickly right to the shortstop. Hampton comes up throwing and gets Waugh with the 6-3 putout. So 3 up, 3 down for the Troop. That will bring up the 8-9-1 hitters for the Bucks here in the bottom half of the second. We'll be right back. You're listening to Trooper Baseball at 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
This is Jill Bates with the Best Team. Looking for a new home? This new build by Sunrise Homes Construction is a must-see. This 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath with over 900 square feet, 3-car garage in Cloud Peak subdivision by Highland Park School could be your next home. Call today and Colton, Logan, or I will be glad to give you a private tour. The address is easy, 2345. Yep, that's it. I said 2345 Pheasant Draw Road. Call 675-BEST or go online at bestwy.net for all your real estate needs. Make it a great day.
Proudly brokered by EXP. Wyoming Corporate Office is the trusted business choice behind thousands.
This is State Senator Dave Kinski, and you're listening to Sheridan
Welcome
Media
back
Sports.
To Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO. We got a new pitcher into the ball game for the Troopers. Hutton's day is done. Looks like Hutton's still in center field, though, if I'm not mistaken. It is Lath Brown now on the mound.
I think they just kind of switched places, didn't they?
Yep, I think so.
Well, Lath was in the left, so just kind of move guys around. You know what? Hutton threw a lot of pitches.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
you're not gonna blow somebody's arm out in April.
Yeah, after 2-4 spots, I don't think you're gonna make them stay out there for very much longer. So they move on to the next pitcher, Lath Brown. Hutton goes 2 innings, gives up 8 runs, and we'll see if Lath Brown can change things up a little bit.
Or the first 2 innings have been rough. You'd like to be able to get a couple of quick outs and get back in the dugout. The defense has been standing out there all afternoon so far.
Luckily, we're not in the middle of August where it gets a little bit hot, especially with these black uniforms on. It would not be very comfortable if you were the defense out there, staying out there that long. So, Lath Brown comes to the plate, on the mound. Joey Starner up to the plate for the Bucks. See what Starner can do.
Number 6, Joey Starner.
Starner struck out looking his first plate appearance. First pitch he sees from Lath Brown is kind of blooped into right field. Ormson's trying to make a play, but it's going to go foul.
It's a long
area.
run.
Yeah, that's a tough play for
And it wasn't
anybody.
hit real high either.
Kind of a looper into foul territory on the first base side. So a quick 0-1 count here for Lath Brown. To Joey Starner. Here comes the 0-1. That one fouled right back into the mask of, I believe it was Hamrick, the umpire, Corey Hamrick. He looks all right. He's a
He's a tough guy.
Still different, you know? Doesn't even care. I'll make it an 0-2 count to Starner. Here comes the 0-2. That one a little bit outside, maybe a little bit of an off-speed pitch that he buried in the dirt to make it 1-2. Brown ready to go, and here comes the 1-2. In there for strike 3. It's Starner looking.
Again.
Yep, another backwards K for
Ooh.
Starner.
Rough day so far.
Yep. So now Jarrett Hirsch for the Bucks, the second baseman. He was hit by a pitch back in the second, came around to score. First pitch he sees from Brown. That looked pretty good, but maybe a little bit outside. Make it ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. That ball's down. Make it 2-0. So a 2-0 count to Hers, the 9-hole hitter. Here comes the 2-0. That one's a little bit high and outside to make it 3-0. Don't want to be wonking the 9-hole guy if you are Trooper pitcher.
Oh, you got the sticks coming back up. They did the top of this order. It's done a lot of damage.
You don't want to have them with runners on. 3-0, that's in there for a strike, so good pitch by Leif Brown. Job battle back. 3-1, 1 out here. Top half of the third. That one is flied into right field. Right fielder for the Troop is going to go back a little bit, but he settles under it. That ball was hit very high for the flyout. Avin Barney in right field makes the play.
Well, you got 2 quick outs. So, avoiding the 4-run inning. The inning isn't over yet, but at least you get the first couple of guys out.
Yeah.
And you haven't, you're not going to walk the guys and, put runners on base with the top of the order coming up.
Jaden Franson to the plate now. First pitch he sees a little bit high for ball 1.
Breaking ball that didn't break.
Franzen, single back in the first, got hit by a pitch in the second, scored both times. 1 for 1 on the day. Here's the 1-0. A little bit high. Ball 2. Here comes the 2-0 from Brown. That ball was pretty close, but missed high as well. Make it 3-0. 2 consecutive 3-0 counts that Brown's going to have to battle back from. 2 outs here. Top half of the third. Here comes the 3-0. That one's in there for strike 1. Franzen thought maybe that was a ball. Started to get going, but nonetheless, it was a strike. Comes the 3-1. That one is laced into right center field. That's going to get down in the right center gap. Franzen's going to have a double. Again, Franzen's
hit it well.
Very well as well.
Hit it well. Went the opposite field with it. Drove it into that right center gap. Hit it a long way. One bouncer off the wall.
Yep. Franzen, a double and a single and a hit by pitch so far today. That brings up Cole Smith. He was hit by a pitch back in the first, and he singled in the second. He came around to score both times as well. See if Brown can work out of this with a runner on second now. 2 outs here in the top half of the third, down 8-0. Troopers are. That one's fouled back into the backstop for strike 1. We got time called.
Umpire's going to go talk
Looks
to
like
the
by Hamrick.
Talk to the pitcher. I don't know if I think he maybe got stung by a bee.
Stung by a bee.
Right, it's on his shin, on his left leg, and I think he's going to be okay.
So how about that?
Indicating that he pulled the pant leg up.
Yeah.
I don't know. It had to have been something like that. That's weird.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. But nonetheless, Brown's all right. He's ready to go. No problem. Good thing he's not allergic. Here comes the 0-1 to Cole Smith. Runner is going from second. Throw down in time. Great throw by Wall. That's going to get the runner.
Great throw.
Fantastic throw there by Wall to get the guy on second. Another caught stealing. That is the third out of the inning. Hey, no damage done by the Bucks. That is the first one of the day. 0 on the board. The Troopers are happy with that. We'll be right back with the bottom half of the third. Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Need screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want to help you with your imprinted garment or accessory needs. We've been in the business and serving Sheridan County for over 20 years. We have the experience, talent, and selection of goods that allows us to help you promote your business, club, or event in the best, most affordable way possible. Come see Kilpatrick Creations for all your screen printed or embroidered needs.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Third for the Bucks. First 0 they've been held to so far today. 4 runs in the first, 4 runs in the second, 0 in the third.
You know, there's a rule in baseball that you never make the third out at third base.
Yes, that's true.
You know, you're up 8-0. What are you stealing third for?
Yeah.
You're gonna on a base hit. You're scoring easy anyway.
Yeah, if Cole Smith puts one in play, you're more than likely.
Yeah, I mean, if a guy gets a base hit, you're going to score anyway.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised.
And that was a fabulous throw.
Yeah,
by Watt. It was
money.
right on the bag.
Yep. So, see if the Troopers can put a run across of their own. The final total that I have here from Tyler Hutton, pitched 2 innings. Leith Brown came in relief. 2 innings pitched, 5 hits, 3 strikeouts, 8 earned runs. He hit 3 batters. No walks.
Troopers need a hit.
Troopers do need a hit,
yep.
Yes. No hit so far today. 8-9-1 coming up for the Troopers.
Only one base runner.
First pitch late sees, lines it straight to the center fielder. That one was hit well, but right at the center fielder.
I mean, he hit that right on the button, and the center fielder maybe took, 2 steps?
Yep, he was lined up
it right at him
perfectly. So that brings up Anthony Carlson, second baseman. One pitch, 1 out for the Troopers. First pitch to Carlson. That one's kind of fisted, foul. See if one of them, nope. Catcher and the first baseman were trying to get to it in foul territory, but neither could get there. So I'll make it a 0-1 count. Catcher over on the first base side fixing his shin guards a little bit.
Good hustle.
Yeah.
By the catcher to get over there.
It's not an easy run with all that gear on. So a quick 0-1 count to Anthony Carlson. Gus Musial on the bump is ready to go. Here comes the 0-1. That one is lined right to the center fielder once again.
Wow.
Basically the same exact.
Same spot.
Same spot, yeah.
Center fielder didn't have to move at all. That's Austin Cooper out there. That's 2 balls right at him.
Yep. And he will.
Boy, sometimes baseball's a funny game where you can hit the ball right on the button like that, and sometimes you get a chunky one that's a hit.
Yeah, if I'm Austin Cooper, I'm happy with that all day. If that's all I got to do, move a couple
of steps.
Yeah. So that brings up Cale Hamrick, shortstop, leadoff guy.
See if the Hammer can get something going here.
Grounded out to shortstop in his first plate appearance, back in the first. He sees a ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. That one is fouled towards the third base side, make it a 1-1 count.
Just was out in front of it. Just all he could do really with that pitch is roll over it.
Yeah.
That's what he did.
So the 1-1 to Hamrick. Little bit low and outside for ball 2. Here comes the 2-1 to Hamrick. That one a little bit outside, make it 3-1.
Didn't miss by much.
Not missed by much.
Well, green light now.
A 3-1 count. Given how the day's gone so far for the Troopers, why not, right? 2 outs here in the bottom half of the third. That one's high and inside for ball 4. So you'll take that.
Just the Troopers' second base runner.
He is on. Hamrick is on.
And still the Troopers looking for that first hit.
Yeah, it's been quiet. I mean, you had 2 good swings from Leith Brown and Anthony Carlson, but other than that, it's been pretty quiet today. That will bring up Tyler Hutton. I believe is in center field now after starting the day pitching. First pitch he sees, a little bit inside for ball 1. Hamrick getting a pretty good lead out there at first base. 2 outs here in the bottom half of the third inning. Troopers down 8-0. Here comes the 1-0. Hamrick is going. Swung on and missed by Hutton. That was close. The throw down was very close. Hampton laid down the tag basically right when Hamrick was getting into second base.
Yeah.
But Hamrick beats the throw.
Good speed.
Stolen base.
Good speed, good throw.
Stolen base for Corey Cale Hamrick. Corey Hamrick behind home plate. Here comes the 1-1 to Tyler Hutton with a runner on second now. That ball's a little bit outside for ball 2.
Well, base hit scores him, so Hamrick runs well, obviously, with that last stolen base.
Here comes the 2-1. That ball's a little outside as well, so make it 3-1 to Tyler Hutton.
Catcher's going to go talk to the pitcher now. Just a quick little visit. Franzen's going to walk out there, kind of settle his guy down.
A nice little, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, threw a lot of pitches to Hamrick. Now he's got 3-1 now. That's two batters in a row. He's gone 3-1.
(3-1), 2 outs here, bottom half of the third. And the pitch to Hutton. Catches the inside corner. Hutton is ready to go to first. But nonetheless, a strike. Make it a 3-2 count, 2 outs. Usual ready to go on the bump. Here comes the 3-2. Outside for ball 4. So another walk by the Troop.
Back-to-back walks, but there's 2 outs.
2 outs, 2 walks.
See if Tyler Ormseth can get into one here.
Now Ormseth coming up to the plate. He's playing first base. He got hit by a pitch back in the first. He's out on a fielder's choice. The third out of the inning in that first inning. Here comes he gets hit again. Something about Ormseth, I guess.
That's the second time he's been hit today. That one right in the shoulder. And all of a sudden the wheels are wobbling on Gus Musial, the pitcher from Bozeman. He's loaded him up. Back-to-back walks, then a hit batter, even though there's 2 outs.
Visit by the manager now for the Bucks up there with Musial.
No reason, really, James, for him to get rattled. He got an 8-0 lead.
Yeah,
and that's what they're talking about now. They're going, hey, you got an 8-0 lead.
Chill out.
You got 2 outs. Just go after this guy.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Ormseth hit twice now. He's going to have a couple shiners.
He's thinking, what the heck?
Yeah.
What did I do?
What have I done?
What have I done to deserve that?
So, hit by pitch. Brings up Tyler Reeson, the 4-hole hitter.
Got a chance here to make some noise. At least get something on the board. Get something on the board. Even a pass ball. Just get a run.
Playing third base today, Reeson. First pitch he sees, he almost gets hit as well. Gets out of the way of that one on the inside.
Musial has just got the first 2 outs. Those 2 good, well-hit balls.
Yeah, kind of falling apart here.
Yeah.
Here comes the 1-0, Reeson. I mean, if it was Ormseth at the plate, that one probably would have hit Ormseth again.
He's
a little bit smaller.
Overthrown a little bit. Those last 2 pitches look like you put a little extra juice behind them.
So that makes it a 2-0 count to Reeson. Reeson grounded into a fielder's choice back in the first inning, his only plate appearance. Here comes the 2-0. That one's outside for ball 3.
See, he's missing everywhere now. It's just, that's a funny game sometimes.
Yep, now he's just trying to spot it looks like.
Well, you got no place to put him, and it's a 3-0 count.
If you're Reeson, the bat's on your shoulder the entire time.
Taking all the way.
Here comes the 3-0. That one
Yeah,
in there for strike 1, catches the outside corner. Reeson was ready to go to first as well.
Okay, one spot, 1 pitch right here's what you're looking for.
So 3-1 count now to Tyler Reeson. 2 outs, bases are loaded for the Troopers. That one's high and inside, so that's an RBI walk for Tyler Reeson.
Oh my goodness, 4 in a row.
Cale Hamrick will come around to score.
With 2 outs, he was on cruise control. And you walk 3 and hit a guy. Wow.
So, Reeson RBI walk. Riley Green up to the plate, but now left fielder for the Troopers.
Now you're 1 swing for making this interesting. And this is all with 2 outs.
Yeah. Bases loaded for Riley Green as well. That ball's low and outside for ball 1.
Wow.
How about this, huh?
Crazy game.
Truly. It's all like golf, where sometimes it just leaves you at times. Just leaves you. Here comes the 1-0 to Green. That one's in there in the inside corner for a strike. Make it 1-1. Hutton on third, Ormseth on second, and Reeson on first.
Tin Troopers still looking for that first hit.
Here comes the 1-1. That one's fouled back towards the Trooper dugout. Make it a 1-2. 2 outs here still in the bottom half of the third.
At least they got a run out of it.
Yep, 8-1 now. The Troopers are trailing. Here comes the 1-2 from Usual. That one's lined into left field, sinking line drive, but left fielder plays it well. That is out number 3. Joey Starner out there at left field makes the play, and that will end the inning for the Troopers, but they push one across and get it back to 8-1. The Bucks leading, heading into the top half of the fourth. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
The law offices of Chapman, Valdez, and Lansing has offices in Sheridan and Casper ready to protect the freedoms and rights of the citizens of Wyoming. Michael Lansing, McCole Soto, and Wade McCool provide competent local legal counsel focused on small businesses, real estate transactions, guardianships, employee protections, and personal injury. Michael, McCole, and Wade will aggressively, timely, and ethically protect your rights 24/7. Proud to support all local youth activities.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Ernie Radolini Field, Thorn Rider Stadium. Troopers get one back here in the bottom half of the third.
That was a weird half inning of baseball. You get 2 straight line drives from Brown and Carlson. They hit it right on the nose to the center fielder, and then you proceed to walk 3 and then hit a guy, and then Riley Green hit one on the nose too. That ball just carried to the left fielder. So
straight to the left fielder.
Troopers only got 1 out of it, but at least they got something positive going.
Still no hits for the Troopers, but they did push 1 run across in the third inning after walk, hit by pitch, and a walk by Tyler Reeson to bring home Cale Hamrick when the bases were loaded. So that brings up for the Bucks, the heart of their order, 2, 3, 4. Cole Smith will lead it off. Bryce Hampton, the shortstop, after him. Then Quinn Pershing, the first baseman, after Hampton. Cole Smith, third baseman, got hit by a pitch in the first, and he singled in the second, came around to score in both of those appearances as well. Leif Brown ready to go on the mound, and first pitch he throws in there for a strike to Cole Smith. Good start by Brown here. Top half of the fourth. Here comes the 0-1. That one just a little bit outside. Make it ball 1, second pitch. And the 1-1 from Brown. That one kind of poked out into foul territory, first base side. Ormseth, a good play there over his shoulder. Gets out number 1.
So the first baseman, that's a nice play by Ormseth to track that ball and then take it over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Nice play by the first baseman. Go get that foul ball.
Kind of in no man's land over there on the first base side in foul territory, but he runs it down, catches it kind of over the shoulder for out number 1, and brings up Bryce Hampton, the shortstop. He sees strike 1 in the outside corner.
Good breaking ball.
Yep. Good off-speed pitch there by Leif Brown. Here comes the 0-1. That one fouled on the first base side as well. We'll see if Ormseth has a play. He does not. Into the first base side at bleachers. So that'll make it strike 2. 0-2 count for Leif Brown to Bryce Hampton. Comes the 0-2. That one skips into the dirt. Looks like a curveball. Broke a little bit early into the dirt. The dirt, the turf, whatever you want to call it.
We got to call it dirt, man.
Dirt. Here comes the 1-2. That one's a little bit high.
That just missed.
2-2. Yeah, that was a pretty good pitch. It's good at bat there by Bryce Hampton not to swing at that. That looks a lot tastier than it actually is. Here comes the 2-2. That one's hit right back up the middle towards second baseman. Second baseman makes a good play for the Troopers. Guns him over at first. Good play there.
Nice play.
Anthony Carlson makes the diving stop at second base. Gets Bryce Hampton with the throw.
See, the thing about it is, you got to get rid of that in a hurry because Hampton runs really well, He was just able to get him. That's a great play moving to the right side.
Now, Tony Carlson over there makes a diving stop. First pitch to Quinn Pershing. 4-hole hitter is a little bit high and outside. Curveball that didn't get all the way over. Make it 1-0 to Pershing. Pershing got hit by a pitch, struck out looking in the second. That ball was down for ball 2. Decent crowd here today for the Troopers.
Nice day to watch a ball game.
Here comes the 2-0. That one's a little bit outside. Yeah, it is. It's probably the best day we've had so far this spring in terms of temperature. Blue skies, a couple clouds here and there, but not too bad at all. Here comes the 3-0. That one's in there on the outside corner for strike 1. Quinn Pershing, the lefty, playing first base. Here comes the 3-1. That one swung on and missed. That was a big cut by Pershing.
He took a rip at it.
Yep.
He did not get robbed
He did
on
not.
that swing.
No, he swung out of his shoes on that one, but swung on and missed. Here comes the 3-2 payoff pitch. That was a curveball high and outside. Didn't come all the way around on it once again. That's going to be a walk for Pershing. And that will bring up number 11, Austin Cooper, the center fielder, who had 2 very easy fly balls out there in center field. Took a couple steps and had 2 outs to account for it. Cooper lined out to Tyler Reeson at third base back in the first. And he had a single and a stolen base in the second. First pitch he sees is a ball on the outside for ball 1. Quinn Pershing, not a very big lead over there at first base. Here comes the 1-0. That one is kind of skied over into right field. Going to be a tough play, and gets by him just off of his glove in right field. That was Avon Barney.
That was good hustle.
Yep.
He laid out for it.
Tough play.
The way it was hit had a lot of spin, and it was really diving into the ground.
So that's what are you getting at? That's a double, I would assume.
A
for
double,
you?
yep.
Austin Cooper gets a double there. Avon Barney, a tough play. But got it fast enough to get the ball back in, so nobody scored. So second and third now for Dylan Poulin. First pitch he sees is a ball as well. That looked like a curveball. Just missed outside once again. 2 outs here, top half of the fourth. Runners on second and third. 1-0 count. That's a little bit high and outside as well. 2-0 count now for Poulin. Poulin so far, he had a double back in the first as well. Here comes the 2-0. That ball's a little bit low, make it 3-0. Double in the first, and he flew out to center field. Sac fly back in the second. He's got 2 RBI on the day. Here comes the 3-0. That ball gets away from Waugh. It's a walk for Poulin, but a run is going to come home to score after it gets by Waugh. So
Runners on the corner with 2 outs.
Runners on the corner, 2 outs. Quinn Pershing comes around to score. Cooper moves over to third on the pass ball. And Poulin walks. Josh Woodbury, the DH now up to the plate. No batting gloves for Woodbury. Here comes the first pitch to him. A little bit high and inside. One-zero pitch to Woodbury, high and inside once again.
Almost hit him.
Almost hit him. So now a 2-0 count to Woodbury. Runners on first and third. 2 outs here. 1 run across. That one's in there for a strike.
Right at the knees on the inside corner.
Oh.
I don't think the batter thought so, but
No.
Woodbury going to take a little walk here.
Bucks with a 9-1 lead now as they push 1 across here in the top half of the fourth. 2-1 count to Woodbury. Leif Brown checking on the runner first. And comes home with it. That one swung on and missed by Woodbury. Strike 2, excuse me. Bear getting a sign from his third base coach over there.
See if they start the runner.
I think that would be the plan. Maybe some sort of hit and run on here for the Bucks. Not a big lead over there at first though. Runner is going. Hit right back up the middle. Carlson fields it cleanly, throws over to first for out number 3. So 4-3 put out there in the inning. But Bucks push another across. They lead 9-1 now. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM at KWYO.
Brand identity is an integral part of your company. It's how the public views your organization and relates to your business. The folks at Alpha Graphics are experts in helping you grow your brand through strategic and consistent marketing plans. Their goal is to help you get noticed and get business. Go to alphagraphicssheridan.com to request a quote today, or stop by their new location at 2266 North Main Street in Sheridan.
Hello, this is Benton Johnson with Sheridan Motor, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Ernie Rodolini Field, Thorn Rider Stadium.
Well, they're going to keep Musial out there, give him another chance.
Yep.
Again, he's kind of cruising right along and just absolutely lost it there for a few minutes. Put 4 guys on, walked in a run.
4 guys in a row.
Hit a guy with 2 outs. And, I guess the best thing you can do from a confidence standpoint, put him back out there and go, you're all right.
So here comes Avon Barney for the Troopers. Avon Barney playing right field. The 6th man in the lineup will be Barney, Waugh, and Brown for the Troopers.
Still, Troopers looking for that elusive first hit of the game.
Here comes the first pitch to Barney. That ball's in there, inside corner for strike 1 to the lefty. I believe we're going to have a pinch hitter for Waugh as well. I believe that is Mason Manning on deck. Here comes the 0-1. A little bit outside for ball 1. Here comes the 1-1. Just a bit outside as well. Make it 2-1. Here comes the 2-1. That one swung on and missed by Barney. It looked like a little bit off speed, possibly. Dipped out below his bat. Make it strike 2. So a 2-2 count to Barney. Troopers down 9-1 here in the bottom half of the 4th. That one's low and outside for ball 3.
They're really working that outside corner, aren't they?
Catcher wanted strike 3 there. He almost threw it down to third.
They are really working on that outside corner on Barney.
Comes the 3-2 from Musial. High for ball 4. So another
good AB.
Another allowed base runner for Musial.
Good at bat.
Yep.
For Avon Barney.
Number 19, Mason Manning.
Mason Manning in for Troy Waugh, the catcher. Pinch hitter. Be Manning's first at bat here today. And it is a bunt laid down by Manning, but it's going to roll foul on the third base side. Pretty decent bunt.
Bunting for a base hit.
Yep. Laid it down pretty well, but rolled just foul. Looks like we had time called.
Austin Cowan visiting with his batter.
Maybe he got the sign incorrect.
Yep.
Now Cowan's over there talking to the dugout. So Manning ready to go. 0-1 count now after the bunt foul. That ball's in there for strike 2. Musial ready to go. And he swings and misses. Manning down on strikes in his first plate appearance of the day. First out of the bottom half of the 4th inning for the Troopers.
Brown.
So Lace Brown coming up to the plate for the Troopers. Lace flew out to center field just last inning. His first plate appearance of the day. Here comes first pitch. That one's outside for ball 1.
Barney kind of bluffed the steal at first.
Yep.
Had the entire Bozeman infield on the move.
Keeping everybody steady out there. Leith ready to go. Musial comes home. Runner is going. That ball is down in time, and a great pick by the second baseman. Gets the tag down as well, and Barney is out at second base.
The ball was a little low and short of the bag, and it was a great get by the second baseman to take that off the turf and then just sweep back and got him.
Great
Good throw,
dig
great play.
there by the second baseman. So now a 2-0 count to Leith Brown. Make it 3-0 count as that one's inside. Nearly hits him. 2 outs now here in the bottom half of the fourth for the Troopers. Here comes a 3-0. That one's in there for a strike, taken all the way. That one.
There you
right
go.
Back up the middle for a base hit. The first hit of the day for this Trooper squad.
Remember Lathan's last at bat hit it. Just a screaming line drive at the center fielder.
Yep.
That time he hit it well right up, back up the middle, and the Troopers get their first hit.
First hit of the day for the Troopers comes from Leith Brown. A little single right up the middle. And that'll bring up Anthony Carlson, the second baseman. Made a good play last inning. Getting Bryce Hampton. Here comes the first pitch. That one's fouled away toward the Troopers' dugout. We get 0-1 to Carlson. Leith Brown on first. Going to get that big of a lead over there. Comes the 0-1. A little bit high for ball 1. Troopers down 9-1. Here comes the 1-1. That one's kind of fisted over into right field. It's going to go foul, though. That one would have stayed fair. It would have been down for a single because it kind of got into that no man's land over there. You'll take that if you're the Troopers at this point. But nonetheless, strike 2 on the board. We get a 1-2 count. Here comes the 1-2. That one, check swing, strike 3 for the Troopers. They go down swinging. Still down 9-1. Heading into the top half of the fifth, you listen to Trooper Baseball, 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Around the Cowboy State, schools are back in session, and YDOT would like to remind drivers to do their part to make the roads safer. Know where your school zones are in your area, and slow down whenever you're nearby. Don't be distracted while driving. This includes talking on the phone and texting. Watch for buses, vans, and cars that are loading or unloading children, and never pass a school bus that has its stop sign arm extended and red lights flashing. Let's work together to make this school year a safe one. This message paid for by YDOT.
This is State Senator Dave Kinski. You're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Ernie Radolini Field, Thornrider Park. Troopers down 9-1. Heading in the top half of the fifth inning. 8-9-1 coming up for the Bucks.
Kind of a tough day for the Troops again. Kind of settled down a little bit. You give up 4 in the first, 4 in the second. You're down big and just trying to, keep it respectable.
Yep. Trying to avoid the 10-run rule at this point. Let's see what the Troopers do. Leith Brown still on the bump for the Troop. Has their first hit of the game as well. It'll be Joey Starner coming up to the plate.
Starner's had a tough day.
Yeah, 2 strikeouts looking.
Yeah.
I would imagine he's up there. If it is 0-2, 1-2, 2-2, 3-2,
Swinging.
he's swinging. He's not going down again looking, I would imagine. So, Sterner up to the plate. Left fielder. First pitch he sees, and there it is, a swing. It's going to pop fly in the infield. Carlson under it at second base for out number 1. So the fly out to Anthony Carlson brings up Jarrett Hurst. He got hit by a pitch back in the second, came around to score, flew out to right field in the third inning. First pitch he sees is high and inside for ball 1. Leif Brown, for the most part, I think he's done a pretty good job so far today, coming in relief of Tyler Hutton. Second pitch there, a little bit high for ball 2. He has worked probably too many 3-0 counts, so he's got to try to battle back.
He's thrown a lot of pitches, but
yeah.
I mean, he's been effective enough, though.
Not a whole lot of damage. Here comes the 2-0. That one's in there for strike 1. Good pitch there by Leif Brown. Here comes the 2-1. That one swung on and missed by Hers. So now make it a 2-2 count. One out here down in the top half of the 5th. Troopers down 9-1. Here comes the 2-2. That one's high and outside for ball 3. Brown ready to go. Here comes the 3-2. That one's high and outside as well. Easy take there by Hers. Ball 4. He'll be the first base runner of the inning for the Bucks.
You know, we yesterday or last night, we were a great doubleheader. Pitching was very good last night. Not a lot of walks. Got a ton of them today.
Yeah, hit by pitches,
a
lot of walks.
I don't know. I think we had 3 hit batters.
Yeah,
at least, and
maybe
a bunch of walks on both sides.
Hers with that big lead over first base like he did last time. First pitch to top half of the order. Jaden Franzen from Leif Brown is in there for strike 1. Hers gets a big lead over at first base. Here comes the 0-1. That one is fisted towards the first base sign on the ground. Easy put out for Tyler Ormseth, but moves over Hers to second base.
Well, now you got 2 outs.
Yep.
17, third baseman, Cole Smith.
So 2 outs brings up Cole Smith, third baseman, runner on second. Hers on second. Here comes the first pitch to Smith. That one's in there at the letters for strike 1.
Little breaking ball.
Yep. Good action on that. Smith so far today got hit by a pitch and he singled in the second, came around to score, and then he flew out to Ormseth at first base. Here comes the 0-1. That one's lined into left field. Gonna tail foul though. One got down basically by the wall down there, so Troopers are happy that one went foul. A long strike 2, if you will. So Leif Brown, 0-2, working an 0-2 count here. 2 outs. Here comes the 0-2. That one's lined into center field. That is going to get down for a base hit. And coming around to score will be Hers, excuse me, I keep trying to mix up the first 2 names. And Smith gets to first base, and on the errant throw back into the infield, gets to second base. That's not something you like to see if you're the Troopers. Get the ball in, be happy with the damage done. Moves to second on the errant throw there. So Cole Smith at second now. Bryce Hampton, the shortstop, up to the plate for the Bucks. Hampton's got a double, struck out, but got to first on a pass ball in the second. He grounded out to the second baseman just last inning. First pitch he sees high and inside for a ball. Two outs here. Top half of the 5th. Bucks push another run across. Now 10-1 lead for them. That one is smoked into right center field as well. That might be a tough play for either outfielder, but nonetheless, Barney settles under it, makes the play. Good play there by Barney. That was in the gap, and he ran it down. And that is out number 3 for the Bucks. They push another across. They lead 10-1 now, heading into the bottom half of the 5th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
You grunt and groan every time you stand, bend, or reach. Ow. Aching bones and aching joints, they're not just painful, they're noisy. But seriously, for some, aching joints are debilitating. The specialists at Sheridan Ortho work tirelessly to end your aches and pains. From advanced hand and upper extremity surgery to computer-navigated spine surgery to complex sports medicine like hip arthroscopy, you're in good hands. Sheridan Orthopedics, serving Sheridan and the surrounding areas for over 50 years. Visit SheridanOrtho.com. Same-day appointments may be available.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Ernie Rodolini Field, Thorn Rider Stadium. Troopers down 10-1, heading in the bottom half of the fifth inning. I don't think we might have a new pitcher. We do have a new pitcher for the Bucks. Looks like it's going to be Joey Starner on the bump in relief of Gus Musial. Joey Starner. So Starner goes 4 innings of work today. Pretty good day all the way around.
He gave up one hit, walked a bunch of guys.
Yep.
Hit a couple of guys. I mean, what do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4 strikeouts, 5 strikeouts.
5 strikeouts, yep.
So the pitching line's going to look good because it only had 1 hit, 5 strikeouts. But man, hit Ormsted twice.
Yep.
And walked a couple of guys and walked 3 others.
Well, we'll see. Starner was the left fielder, so we'll see who's moved out there here in just a little bit. But for now, Starner on the bump.
On top of the order, here we go.
Top of the order, yep. Cale Hamrick up to the plate for the Troop. Hamrick so far today grounded out to short back in the first, and he walked, came around to score. The only run of the day for the Troopers back in the third inning. He also stole second in that third inning as well. So Hamrick in, ready to go. First pitch from Starner on its way. And that one outside for ball 1 to the right-handed hitter. Here comes the 1-0 to Hamrick. That one's kind of popped out of play on the first base side. You can get into the parking lot.
Great crowd today. Out enjoying some sun on a Saturday afternoon.
More Bozeman people than I would think, given how early they had to wake up to get here. Especially on that first base bleacher. Hamrick.
That got him. Yep.
Hit.
Just barely.
Grazed his jersey, maybe the elbow a little bit. He's going to get on base again. Second time on base today. By pitch. Brings up Tyler Hutton to the plate for the Troopers. Hutton started the day pitching. At the plate today, he got a single and walked in the third. So 1 for 1 today for Tyler Hutton. First pitch he sees from Starner. A little bit high and outside for ball 1. A 1-0 count now to Tyler Hutton. Cale Hamrick on first. I feel like whenever you see Cale Hamrick on first, you're expecting him to steal. Here comes the 1-0. That one's high and outside as well. Ball 2.
Well, you got a batter struggling, or a pitcher struggling.
Yep.
You're down 10-1. I don't know if you want to start stealing bases.
Yeah, maybe not. Take the base as many base runners as you can right now.
Now it's about base runners. But again, he's got great speed.
Yeah. 2-0 pitch, and there goes Hamrick. That one is swung on, a little hit and run there, and it's kind of in that no man's area in the infield. He is thrown out by the second baseman, though. Pitcher went for that. The second baseman went for that. Good play by the first baseman to get over and cover no matter what.
Just kind of a little chopper.
Yeah, a little chopper.
And it got by the pitcher, and the second baseman did a good job charging that ball.
Yep. So the 4-3 put out for Hutton. Little sacrifice almost. Sacrifice hit, essentially. Makes it 1 out. Cale Hamrick on second now, Ormsted almost hit again.
He's been hit twice today.
Hit twice today. No official at-bats, technically, for Armstead because he's been hit twice. We'll see if he can go up there and not get hit in this at-bat. Quick 1-0 count, though. One that almost hit him. That one inside. He skies it.
Some major league pop-up.
Yeah, high pop-up. Left fielder comes all the way in, basically into the infield to make that play.
The left fielder caught that ball, James, about 2 strides from the dirt,
he was
from the
basically
infield.
on the turf. Right?
He came a long way for that.
He would have been surprised if he took 2 more steps.
That would have been hilarious.
So
he called the shortstop off.
He did, yep. That will go down as an F7, but basically it's shortstop. I'll take that. If he started all the way over there, that's a heck of a run.
Yeah, he came a long way for it.
So, fly out there, brings up Tyler Reeson, the third baseman.
But again, it was hit about 200 feet straight up in the air, too.
That was straight up.
That's a Major League Baseball pop-up right there.
First pitch that Reeson sees is a strike. Hamrick still over there at second base. 2 outs now for the Troopers. Bottom half of the fifth. That one's inside for ball 1. Man, I'm looking over there at that left field. That's a long run.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get to that ball. Good play. Even though the shortstop was basically camped under it the whole time. Here comes the 1-1 from Reeson. Or to Reeson, excuse me. That one's fouled. First base side into the parking lot. Make it a 1-2 count. Here comes the 1-2 to Reeson. That one is hit well into right center field. Maybe not very well, actually, more of a blooper. That one's going to hold up for the right fielder. He's going to come in and make the play for out number 3. So, one man on, the hammer gets on, first hitter of the day, but then they go 1-2-3, the Troopers do. No runs across, down 10-1 heading into the top half of the 6th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM KWYO.
Are you looking to expand your operation, purchase a new building, or get that business idea of yours off the ground? Hi, this is John Dick with First Bank of Wyoming. For all those business projects, big and small, we can help. Our decisions are made locally, and we're here for you every step of the way from concept to completion. Let's get started today. Stop by our office at 1470 Sugarland Drive, Suite 2, or give us a call at 672-1733. First Bank of Wyoming, division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening
Welcome
to
back
Sheridan
to
Media
Trooper
Sports.
Baseball. Lath Brown still on the mound, heading into the top half of the 6th for the Troopers. And the Troopers down 10-1. Bats have been pretty quiet for the Troopers all day today. After the first 2 innings, I would say it's cooled down just a little bit for the Bucks as well, in terms of how well they've been hitting. A couple walks here and there.
Really came out swinging.
Yeah.
In the first 2
They were hitting
innings.
very well.
They were hitting the ball all over the place.
Yeah. So, the Bucks will bring up their 4, 5, 6 guys. The plate, Quinn Pershing, start the inning off, the first baseman. Pershing so far today, hit by a pitch, struck out looking and walked in the 4th. Comes the first pitch to Pershing. That one's low inside for ball 1. I believe we have second pitch there. That one's a little bit high for ball 2. I'm assuming, I think that's Mason Manning now catching in place for Waugh. I think I'm correct.
Yeah, he pitched it. I think he came in to pitch it for
Yeah.
Waugh in the last inning.
That
Give him a
one's
little bit of a
strike.
rest.
Yeah. Be interesting to see what they do for the second game of this doubleheader. If they try to go with Waugh again, or if they put Mason Manning back behind the plate. 2-1 pitch. That one's low and inside. That'll be ball 3. And again, Waugh is really the only one on this Troopers team with any real competitive catching experience, essentially. So Manning still kind of trying to figure it out behind the plate. Here comes the 3-1. That one's high and outside for ball 4. So leadoff walk for the Bucks. Brings up Austin Cooper, the center fielder. Number 11, Austin Cooper. And first pitch to him, that one was spiked way before.
Yeah, bounced in front of the plate.
Manning with a decent play to keep that in front of him.
It's a beautiful thing about the turf.
Yeah,
is that when
easy
that ball
bounce.
comes in like that, you're going to get a good bounce.
Yeah. Fake bounces from the turf.
Not usually.
Pershing on first, getting the lead. First pitch, second pitch, that one's lined into left field. It's going to drop right in front of the left fielder for a base hit. Everybody will move up one base. Single for Austin Cooper. Pershing over to second on the single. So, Lath Brown now 2 runners on. First and second, down 10-1. Getting into 10-run rule territory here. If the Bucks can push one across and the Troopers don't score in the bottom half of the 6th, then this game will be over. Here comes the first pitch to Dylan Poole in the right fielder. That one's low and inside for ball 1. Poole so far today hit a double back in the first, a sac fly, RBI, sac fly in the second, and he walked in the 4th. He also had an RBI in that double in the first as well. Here comes the 1-0. That one's high for ball 2. Don't love to see all the balls from the pitchers of the Troopers. Comes the 2-0. That one is hit well into left field, but Riley Green's going to settle under it, make the play. Good play there by Riley Green. Make the catch, kind of backpedaling. You don't love to see that if you're a coach, maybe a little nervous, but he makes the play nonetheless. The ball was hit hard by Dylan Poulin, but it'll go down as a flyout in the book. That brings up Josh Woodbury, the DH, for the Bucks. Runner still on first and second, one out now. First pitch to Leif Brown is low and away for ball 1. Gets behind Mason Manning, but stopped enough of it that nobody started going. None of the base runners started to move. So a 1-0 count now. Here comes the 1-0. That one's in there for a strike from Brown. Woodbury maybe didn't love it. Seems like Woodbury doesn't love a lot of these calls.
Mm-hmm. Goes and takes another walk here,
Yep.
then steps back in.
Here comes the 1-1. That one's a little high for ball 2. One out here in the top half of the 6th. And Brown is ready to go. Here comes the pitch. That one's swung on and missed by Woodbury. Make it a 2-2 count. Brown ready to go. Here comes the 2-2. That one is swung on and missed as well. So strikeout for Josh Woodbury.
Now from the plate number 6, Joey Starner.
That'll bring up Joey Starner, the new pitcher for the Bucks. Starner has 2 strikeouts looking, and he flew out to the second baseman back in the 5th. First pitch he sees is in there for a strike. Starner, not the biggest dude on this team. A little bit smaller set. Here comes the 0-1. Puts one into left field. It's going to loop in there for a hit. And the left fielder for the Troopers comes up throwing, and he is in there for another run for the Bucks.
Good hustle to come around on that. You know, that was really just a little flare into left, and he was running the whole way. That was a good piece of running by Pershing.
Pershing comes around.
He was going to the plate. He was going to the plate the whole time.
Yep. Came all the way around from second base to score, and Starner gets into second on the throw after the RBI single. Now up to the plate, Jared Hers, the second baseman. First pitch he sees is a ball. Runners on second and third now for the Bucks, leading 11-1. So the 10-run rule is in play for the Bucks. Second pitch low for ball 2. .20 count to Hers. Here comes the 2-0. That one's outside for ball 3.
Pitchers for the Troopers have thrown a lot of pitches today. A lot of them.
Hers was hit by a pitch in the second, came around to score, flew on to right in the third. That one gets by Mason Manning, get to the backstop. That's going to score a run as well on ball 4. So Hers goes to first. The runner on third comes home to score. Austin Cooper and Joey Starner moves over to third.
And now we'll get a visit to the mound. I think we're going to get a new pitcher. We are going to get a new pitcher. We'll get a break. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on 1410 KWYO, 106.9 FM.
Range's high-speed broadband internet service is all the buzz this spring, bringing you blooming fast internet speeds at a great rate. Spending time online with friends? Relying on your internet to get the job done? Or entertaining at your house? Skip the frustration of constant interruptions, long load times, and buffering. Now the whole family can enjoy gaming, browsing, and streaming at the same time. Breeze over to range.net and get started today.
Hello, this is Benton Johnson with Sheridan Motor, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Are you tired of dodging potholes and feeling every bump in the road? Don't let your vehicle suffer any longer. Call Waring Chevrolet and make an appointment. Hi, this is Chris Hayden. We will set the alignment and check the wear on your tires, steering, and suspension systems using our state-of-the-art Hunter alignment machine. Whether you drive a car, truck, or SUV, our expert technicians will make sure you are up and running smoothly. So don't wait. Call to make an appointment. Waring Sheridan Chevrolet, 107 East Alger, or call 674-6419.
Can you believe that hearing loss affects more than 36 million Americans? Hi, this is Elizabeth with EBA Hearing. Did you know that more than half of all hearing impaired persons are younger than 65? And with the increased abuse of headphones and earbuds, the number of young people with hearing loss is growing. Also, leaving hearing loss untreated may negatively impact your cognitive health. In the spirit of Better Hearing Month, we're offering free hearing tests and consultations. For your hearing wellness, call EBA Hearing today, 674-8920. That's 674-8920.
Your kids are grown and out of the house, but now your aging parents are needing some help. Does this sound familiar? Hi, this is Mandolin Meyer with Hospital Pharmacy West. Keeping track of medications can be confusing.
This is State Senator Dave Kinski, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Ernie Rodolini Field, Thorn Rider Stadium. We got a new pitcher for the Troopers, Riley Green, coming in from left field. Lath Brown just moved over to left. So we'll see Riley Green to top half of the order for the top half of the order for the Bucks. Jaden Franzen, the catcher, coming up to the plate. Runners on first and third, 2 outs here. The top half of the 6th, 2 runners across for the Bucks. They lead 12-1 in a pickoff move by Green over at first to start the at bat. Nothing doing there though. First pitch coming in here from Green to Franzen. And here comes the first pitch. That one a little bit outside for ball 1. Franzen so far today has got a single, came around to score in the first, hit by a pitch, came around to score in the second, he had a double in the third, got caught stealing as well, and then a ground out to the first baseman in the 5th. So his 5th plate appearance here. That one's in there for a strike. And the 1-1 from Green now becomes set. A little bit low, but stopped there by Manning. Keep that one in front of him. The runner on third. Second and short playing back for the Troopers. Reeson playing a little bit up. Armstead holding on the runner at first. Here comes the 2-1. Breaking ball that kind of nearly broke back into the zone. Makes it 3-1 though, a little bit high. Mound to home was about 70 feet. Actually 65 feet. That probably would have been a strike. Here comes 3-1. That one swung on and missed by Franzen.
A big rip at it.
Yeah, big swing. So 3-2. Runner on first is going to be going. 3-2, 2 outs. Comes the pitch from Green. Runner from first going, and that's ball 4. Do not need to throw there, and the ball's going to get away from the runner.
That's ugly.
Manning's got to know that, but again, still young catcher, not very, he's new to the position essentially. He's got to know that on ball 4, you do not need to throw
The ball
that
got
down.
away. The throw down bounced away from the infielders, and the runner at third just trotted home for the 13th run.
Yep. So that's going to bring home Joey Starner. Hers moves over to second, obviously, on the walk. Comes the 0-0 to Cole Smith. That swung on, fouled back into the backstop.
Now batting, third baseman, 17, Cole Smith.
Get him, Rye. You got 2. Get out of here. Come on, Riley.
Cole Smith, the third baseman for the Bucks. He got hit by a pitch back in the first. Single back in the second. Came around to score twice. Comes the 0-1. That one is swung on, spiked foul as well. He also flew out to the first baseman in the 4th. And got a single, reached to second on the throw in the 8. So this is his 5th plate appearance as well. 3 runs across for The Bucks here, 0-2, skied into foul territory on the first base side. Ormseth has a play, and he makes the play.
Nice
For
play.
out number 3. 3 runs across for the Bucks, though. Makes it 13-1. They don't put any across. The Troopers don't put any across. This will be the last inning. We shall see. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Trees for Trash is May 6th. Hi, this is Kim Hall with ERA Carroll Realty, a Trees for Trash sponsor. Not only will you be helping to clean up our community, but you'll also be making it greener and more beautiful. If you live in the city of Sheridan or Sheridan County, you can bring your trash to the landfill for free, and we'll be there to give you a bristlecone pine seedling. Trees for Trash, Saturday, May 6th at the Sheridan City Landfill. We'll see you there.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball. The Bucks put 4 across in the first, 4 across in the second, 1 in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, and 3 in the sixth to make it 13-1.
Well, Troopers need 4, right?
Now, try to keep this game alive. If they don't put any across here, or they only put 2 across.
They need 3.
Or 1 across, excuse me.
Yep, they need 3 runs.
Yep.
To play the 7th inning, otherwise it'll be over.
This game is over if that is not going to happen. But Riley Green, 5-6-7 coming up to the plate. Riley Green, Avon Barney, and Mason Manning now. New catcher for the Troopers. Leaving Troy Waugh. So we'll see
This
what
is a
they
game
do.
right now you just want to get over with. Take a break.
Yeah.
Come back for game 2. This is ugly. This had a lot of, just ugly mistakes.
Yeah. Not the prettiest game for the Troopers.
No, not at all. This is let's get out of here. And again, we want to let everybody know we'll have about a half an hour break. We'll send it back to
started
programming.
A little quick yesterday.
And we'll be back for game 2 after the break. So stick around for game 2.
So Riley Green up to the plate for the Troopers.
Yesterday our break was a little quicker.
Yeah, it was a little quicker.
About 20 minutes yesterday.
Comes the first pitch to Riley Green. That one's outside for ball 1. Green so far today. He struck out looking back in the second, flew out to left in the third for his only 2 plate appearances. Here comes the 1-0, swung on and missed by Green. Starner still on the mound for the Bucks. Here comes the 1-1 from Starner. That one low and inside. Nearly gets Green, but it'll go down as a ball. Troopers' only run came in the third inning. RBI walk. 2-1, that one's low and outside. RBI walk by Tyler Reeson back in the third inning. Troopers just looking for base runners at this point to try to keep this game alive. 3 across. Here comes the 3-1. That one's outside. That is your first base runner. Good at bat there by Riley Green.
Yeah, Starner was all over the place at that at bat. Threw a couple inside, a couple outside.
Well, it looks like we got a pinch hitter here. It's going to be Tanner Hamrick coming in for Avon Barney. First pitch that Hamrick sees. Inside for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch to Tanner Hamrick. Swung on, spiked off his foot. That's going to be a foul ball.
Chopped it at the plate, off his leg.
Those ones don't feel great. Right off the old ankle or something like that. Riley Green on first, gets his lead. Here comes the pitch to Tanner Hamrick. That one swung on it, roped into left field. Stays fair. That's going to bring around Riley Green. He's going to get to third base. And he's going to be sent around, and Riley Green is going to score an RBI double.
Nice.
From Tanner Hamrick.
Did it well. Jumped all over it.
How about that for a guy coming straight off the bench and hitting? That's RBI double from Tanner Hamrick. Brings home
Way to
Riley
go.
Green.
That brings up Mason Manning.
Mason Manning, number 19. Catcher now for the Troopers. Third baseman having a meeting with the pitcher on the bump. Hamrick on second now. Tanner Hamrick on second now. His brother Cale Hamrick leading off the game. Here comes the first pitch to Manning. That one spiked into the ground right to the second baseman. That's going to move Hamrick over to third, and the out over at first from the second baseman. So that moves Hamrick over to third base. Ground out.
Number 16, Leith Brown.
That brings up Leith Brown, left fielder now. Leith Brown so far today
So
flew up to center.
So it's the only trooper hit.
Got the only trooper hit up to that point. He had the first trooper hit.
Yep.
I think Hamrick was the second hit of the day, right? That double by Tanner Hamrick?
Yes.
So 2 hits on the day for the Troopers. First pitch that he sees is a ball, and then it swings and misses for a strike. Leith Brown would love to just put one right back up the middle again. Bring home Tanner Hamrick. Hamrick and Brown looks at one inside for ball 2. Hamrick way off the base path when he is leading off. Don't see that very often. Here comes the 2-1. That one's low and inside for ball 3. So another 3-1 count to a trooper hitter here in the bottom half of the 6th.
Green light situation.
Someone ran a lot of green right there up the middle. Comes the 3-1. That one fouled right back into the backstop. Make it 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out for the Troopers. Down 13-2 now after the RBI double from Tanner Hamrick. Here comes the 3-2. Swung on and missed by Leith Brown, so that is a strikeout.
Troopers down to their last out now.
Troopers down to their last out.
Second baseman, number 15.
Come up to Anthony Carlson. Carlson so far today flew out to center, and he struck out back in the 4th as well. 0 for 2 on the day. Comes the first pitch. He sees he skies into right field. It's going to go foul. No one's there. So 0-1 to Carlson. Starner still on the bump for the Bucks. Here comes the 0-1. That one swung on and missed by Carlson. That was power versus power right there. And Starner was able to get his gas by Carlson.
Now you're down to the last strike.
Yep, down 0-2 here. 2 outs. Swung on and missed. And that is how the game will end. 13-2, the Troopers fall to the Bucks. In the first half of this doubleheader, we're going to have the second game coming up here in just a little bit. We're going to take a little bit of a break. Kids are going to get some food, obviously. The players are. Get some food in them, and then we'll be back for the second game here in just a little bit, about 20 minutes or so. So we'll send it back to regularly scheduled programming, and we'll be back here in just a little bit. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors.
Welcome back,
and
everybody,
Super
to
Trailer
Run Lady
Store.
Field at Thorn Rider
And you're
Stadium.
listening to Sheridan Media
As we
Sports.
get ready for game number 2, as the Troopers take on the Bozeman Bucks here in game number 2. The Bucks winning the first game 13-2 via the 10-run rule in the 6th inning, and it was not a good first game for the Troopers. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a lot of mistakes and mental errors. See how they come back in game 2. And again, James Timberlake with us as we get rolling here in game 2. And our video producer, our live video web stream, Coleman Hanchett, handling the video for us today as we get ready to go. Well, nowhere to go but up, right?
I would hope so. If we're going down from here, we got some bigger issues, I think, going on. But yeah, only up from here. Hopefully, Reeson on the bump for the Troopers in the second game. He's shown himself to be a pretty decent pitcher from what we've seen so far today. So hopefully better. Hopefully the bats are a little bit warmed up.
Throw some strikes, right?
Yeah, throw some strikes.
My goodness.
Yeah.
That's
the Troop can get a hand on it a little bit too.
You know, last night it got away from him a little bit. Boy, that first game, a lot of walks, a lot of that stuff. Some errors, some base running mistakes.
Yeah.
You know, some mental errors. Yeah.
We'll see. I mean,
the nice
like
thing
I said,
is,
they can't get much worse than it was in the first game.
The nice thing is when you have a game like that, you get to come back and at least try to redeem yourself here a little bit. And that's what we talked with Austin Count about in between games. Not a whole lot you can do about it now. Just come back and play.
Yep.
And again, Tyler Reeson will be doing the starting pitcher for the Troopers. And behind the plate, Troy Waugh back in his familiar spot. And here we go. Leadoff man is Jaden Franzen for the Bozeman Bucks. He'll play first base in this game. First pitch is called ball 1, up a little high.
Man, if this is how it goes for a while, he's catching, he's going to be able to squat 1,000 pounds.
Yeah.
By the end of the season.
And here's the 1-0 from Reeson. Swing and miss for strike 1.
Good pitch there. Maybe a little bit of an off speed because Franzen, was way out in front of that one.
And now the 1-1 to Franzen. And this one will be fouled out of play for strike 2. 1-2 down the count to the leadoff batter from Bozeman.
Beautiful day here today.
Yeah, super. And now the 1-2 from Reeson. Breaking ball, but it hung up high. For ball 2, 2-2 the count. So now the 2-2 to Franzen. And this one will be grounded at third. It's going to be fielded and thrown across. Send the ball high over the head, and the runner will advance to second base. That was just a rocket launcher that time from Frankie Maestri. Came up throwing and no shot for the first baseman. So that'll be an error, and Franzen in two-base error, actually.
Maestri had a problem with that yesterday as well, where he was just did that last night, where he kind of just skied the ball over the first baseman's head. Maybe not following through enough when he tries to get it over to first base.
So a two-base error. Now the Bozeman Bucks have a runner in scoring position out at second base. Nobody out here in the top of the first. You're going to lay down a bunt, and it's a good
Great
one.
Bunt.
Great bunt, and they aren't going to get him.
Not even close.
And now runners on the corners. That Cole Smith laid down a beauty. So that'll move the runner up to third. Now runners on the corners for Bozeman with nobody out here in the first. That was a great bunt.
Yeah, that was about as perfect as you can make it.
So Bozeman comes out swinging again, as they did in the first game when they jumped out to an 8-0 lead after 2 innings. And now Bryce Hampton, the shortstop, will step in. So nobody out here at the top of the first for Bozeman. Runners on the corners. Runner go at first goes. Throw down to second, not in time. And now 2 runners in scoring position. And the Bozeman Bucks are forcing the issue now. They have just shown us that. They're not going to sit on a 13-2 win in game 1. They're going to come after the Troopers again.
Kind of what we saw in the first game as well.
So 2 runners in scoring position now. And the first pitch to Hampton is down low. Actually, the second pitch, it's 1-1 actually. 1-1 the count to Hampton. So here's the 1-1. Going to be fouled back into the screen 1-2 now the count. But I don't want to throw this guy anything too good. 1-2. Handles the bat pretty well. And now the 1-2. Breaking ball. This is on the inside corner. I think it was a little high, maybe, if anything. Crowd wanted it.
Basically, everybody except the batter wanted that one.
And now the 2-2 to Hampton. Fastball. Popped in the air in center field. Center fielder going back, and makes the catch. It'll score a run and a sacrifice fly. He hit that a long way. That was a long run.
Good play by Hutton to get over.
Tyler Hutton ran a long way to get that one. But Hampton gets the sacrifice fly. And one run across, and the runner at second will move on to third. And that'll bring up Quinn Pershing, who's doing the pitching. The Troopers appealed second base that the runner left early. It was denied.
That was a good play by Hutton. He ran a long way to get over there.
So here's Pershing. Again, he's the starting pitcher for Bozeman in this game. And the first pitch down low for ball one. Hampton hit it a long way.
Mm-hmm.
And now the 1-0. Popped up out of play.
Even the pop-ups seem like they're flying a long way today.
And they'll leave them up to count at 1-1 on Pershing. One out here in the top of the first inning. Bozeman with a run across and a runner on third. And this one will be lined into left. And he goes opposite field base hit. That'll score the run. And Pershing's got himself a single and an RBI. So Austin Cooper will step in. Don't be surprised he dropped on a bunt or something.
Yeah, one down. Maestri playing pretty far up, though.
This one's going to be hit into the gap and hit well into left center field. And it will get down and go up against the wall. And the runner going into third is going to stay right there. And a stand-up double for Smith. What did I say about a bunt? Are you really?
Yep.
Yeah, huh?
Guess not.
It was a long bunt. It's about a 350-foot bunt.
We're having a eerily similar start to this game as we did last
It's
game.
like deja vu all over again? Wow. So runners...
Left center gap has been open.
There's a lot of room out there.
Games.
So Bozeman now with 2 runs across and just 1 out. And the batter is Dylan Poulin. He's playing right field. First pitch to him is a strike. So runners on second and third with 1 out now on the top of the first for Bozeman. Second pitch to Poulin is a breaking ball outside for ball 1. 1-1 count. Yeah, kind of a same beginning to this game as the last game.
That left center gap, that one area seems to be a target.
Ground ball right back up the middle, base hit. And they're going to score 1, and they're going to score 2 more. Wow. Same start. The 2 RBI single for Poulin. And 4 runs for the Bucks, just as they did in game 1. They scored 4 in the first and 4 in the second. They do it again to start this one. Wow.
That consistent.
Wow. It's now 4-0 Bozeman. And stepping in is Joey Starner. First pitch to him is down low for ball 1.
I don't know if we see this Bozeman team again this year.
Hope not.
I don't think so off the top of my head, but I think we could safely say Bozeman might be a problem when it comes to the Montana State tournament when we get to that point.
So we're going to be popped into shallow right field. Carlson, the second baseman, will go back and make the play for the second out. And now Jared Hurst will step in. He's doing the catching in game 2. And the Bucks basically have the same batting order. And if in the second game, just to move some positions around.
Consistently. I mean, like I said, why change anything?
And the runner will go to second.
Looked like they were trying to do a hit and run that just got past Joey Starner of some kind, I thought. The ball was in
This
the
is
dirt.
actually Starner batting now.
Yeah. Yeah, Woodbury popped out to second.
So 1-1 the count to Starner. Calling strike 2. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Got to throw it down to first to get him. And they do. That'll end the inning, but the damage done. 8 men to the plate as they did in the first game in the top of the first inning. Bozeman leads it 4-0 on the range scoreboard. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO 1410 AM and 106.9 FM.
Do you have family coming to town and not enough room in your home to accommodate them? Book them a room at the Candlewood Suites in Sheridan. They'll enjoy features like fully equipped kitchens that include a microwave, full-sized refrigerator, dishwasher, stovetop, even pots and pans, and free guest laundry. Did I mention the outstanding views of the Bighorns? Book your reservation with the Candlewood Suites and relax knowing they'll feel right at home. Call the Candlewood Suites 307-675-2100.
Mobile banking.
Hello, this is Benton Johnson with Sheridan Motor, and you're listening to Sheridan Media
game
Sports.
Too. We talked about it after the first game with Austin Cowan. Got a big old lefty throwing for, it'll be Quinn Pershing, played first base in the first game. He's pitching here, throws from the left side. But, wow, game 2 starts just like game 1. Troopers in a hole. Now they've got to, you know what, just got to get the bats going and stay with this team. Otherwise, they're going to get boat raced again.
Yeah, let's see if the Troopers can get the bats going earlier than they did last game as well. They didn't have their first hit in that game till, what, the fourth inning maybe?
And by then, the damage had already been done.
Yeah, it was the 4th inning when Lath Brown hit that single to start the game, or to start the hitting for the Troopers. So hopefully they get that started a little bit earlier as well.
So they'll battle the lefty next week. The Troopers are at home on Sunday against Lovell. That's on the schedule. And then next week on Wednesday, a single 9-inning game with Gillette.
That begins the conference play then, I guess?
I don't know.
Technically? No?
I don't know. It's got to be. It's awful early to start conference play.
Play at 9, though, right? Isn't that typically the signal? At least it's just one, right?
They're just playing one, so it's not a conference game. I think conferences are double headers.
Really?
I think so.
Interesting. They make it like a series, I guess, essentially. Cal Hamrick leading off again, too.
So Hamrick will lead it off. Troopers down 4-0 here as we go to the bottom of the first, and the left-hander Pershing ready to deal to Hamrick. First pitch in there for called strike 1. Fastball, the outer third of the plate. And the 0-1. That one's a little outside. Same spot, just moved it out just a little more. Trying to nibble at the corner there. 4-1. 1-1 the count to Hamrick. And the 1-1, thought about it, called strike 2.
Haven't really seen Hamrick, Cale Hamrick, that is, hit the ball very hard yet today. Tanner Hamrick had a double down the line last game. The younger Hamrick.
So 1-2 to Cale Hamrick. Breaking ball fouled out of play to keep the bat alive. And Pershing comes to the plate again. This one's going to be popped up in the infield. First baseman's got a beat on it. And we'll make the play. So Hamrick pops out to first for the first out, and that'll bring up Tyler Hutton, the center fielder. Made a nice play on a long fly ball to right center field to run that one down in the top of the first inning. He ran a long way after that fly ball.
Yeah, maybe a little gassed after that one, getting back to center.
It's lefty on lefty. First pitch is a fastball up high, 4-1.
You've seen Hutton when he's lining up at center. He likes to line up wherever the batter is, that side of the gap, essentially.
Next pitch is a fastball called strike one. That'll even the count at 1. One out here at the bottom of the first. Nobody on for the Troopers. Down 4-1. And the 1-1 to Hutton. That's in the dirt for ball 2. And now 2-1 the count. And Pershing to the plate again. That one down low as well. 3-1 now the count to Tyler Hutton. Dyson Murner waits on deck for the Troops. And the 3-1. Fouled straight back into the screen. Had a good look at that pitch and just missed it. And the count goes full to Tyler Hutton. And he walked him.
Good at bat.
Low fastball. He walked him, so Troopers have a base runner. And that'll bring up the first baseman, Dyson Murner, to the plate with one runner on here in the bottom of the first inning.
Solid at bat there by Hutton. Battling off a couple strikes, making it full, and then not chasing the ball in the dirt for ball 4.
So Murner steps in. And Pershing to the plate. Ground ball chopped at third. And he'll throw on to second in time for the out. And not a chance to turn a double play. So Hutton is erased. And now Tyler Reeson will come to the plate. He's doing the pitching for the Troopers. Third baseman for Bozeman, a little indecisive. Well, he looked at second, then he looked at first, and then he went back to second and almost got it there late.
Yeah, I wonder if he forgot how many outs or something like that, because that's usually a pretty solid double play if we can get that over to second quick enough. Dyson Murner, not the fastest guy on this team.
And here is the pitch to Reeson. It's low and away for ball 1. And now the 1-0. Pershing picks his man off as Murner's picked off first base. Get him in a rundown, and they will run him down, and the out is made, and that will do it for the Troopers. It'll be Tyler Reeson leading off in the second inning as he doesn't get a full at bat, as Murner is picked off 1-3-6. It'll go down in the book as a 1-3-6 put out. We go to the top of the second, and it is Bozeman 4, the Troopers nothing on the range scoreboard. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO 1410 AM and 106.9 FM.
Jill Bates with the best team. Looking for a new home? This new build by Sunrise Homes Construction is a must-see. This 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath with over 900 square feet, 3-car garage in Cloud Peak subdivision by Highland Park School could be your next home. Call today and Colton, Logan, or I will be glad to give you a private tour. The address is easy. 2345. Yep, that's it. I said 2345 Pheasant Draw Road. Call 675-BEST or go online at bestwy.net for all your real estate needs. Make it a great day.
Proudly brokered by EXP. This is State Senator Dave Kinski, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back, everybody. Well, rough start for the Troops. They give up 4 runs in the first inning, and then you get a little base running mistake there and get a pick off. And
Seen a couple of those today from the Troopers, to be honest with you. And that's probably the worst way to end an inning. I think that's up there, getting picked off, caught stealing, that sort of thing. Maybe more picked off than caught stealing, honestly.
I think he was going to go.
Yeah.
And I think Pershing, the pitcher, guessed right and went right to first, and you get caught leaning. There's nothing you can do but get into a rundown.
Yeah. Very similar start to the first inning for the Bucks. Hopefully not the same second inning that they had last game. They put up a 4 spot in the first game as well.
Uncanny how this has turned out.
Yeah.
And so it's going to be hers to start us off here, right?
Yep. Same time through the lineup as well as last game. That's weird.
And the first pitch is a fastball up high for ball one. Hers is doing the catching this game. And now the 1-0 from Reeson. Fastball in there for strike one. Looks like hers was going to offer at it, then pulled the bat back. And 1-1 to count.
Half check swing almost.
This one, a fastball, he'll fall straight back into the screen. 4 strike 2, 1-2 now the count. On the Bozeman catcher. Here in the top of the second. The 1-2, breaking ball down low. 2-2 the count. And now the 2-2 pitch from Reeson. Going to be chopped foul at the plate. We'll do it again. And we'll do the 2-2 over again. And Reeson to the plate. Breaking ball. Called strike 3. The batter knew it. It was a late strike call, but the batter knew it. Hers knew he was done. He started walking toward the dugout on that breaking ball. Nice pitch.
It's a better start to that inning, to the second inning than the first. So you'll take that.
Just dropped a little deuce in there, and hers knew he was out. Here's a fastball to Franzen to start that at bat, and he'll foul it out of play. Franzen reached on an error and scored in the first inning. And the 0-1 from Reeson. Breaking ball. Just misses high.
Close.
Good looking pitch. Must have been a little high. Going through the zone. 1-1 the count now to Jaden Franzen. And Reeson deals again. Fastball on the outer half of the plate, called strike 2. 1-2 now the count to Franzen. And here's the 1-2. Breaking ball. Hit into the hole. It's short. It'll be fielded by Hamrick. He'll throw across. And Franzen beats it.
Tough play for Kale Hamrick over there.
It was a deep throw in the hole. I think Kale thought he had him. It was close. But Franzen beats it out for an infield hit. And Cole Smith will step up to the plate with one out here in the top of the second inning. Bozeman leading it 4-0 on the range scoreboard. First pitch to Smith is down in the dirt, smothered though by Waugh. Runner can't advance. And the 1-0 now to Cole Smith. Franzen gets his lead at first. Reeson comes to the plate, runner goes. Fly ball into center field. And the runner's going to have to retreat back to first as the catch is made in center field. So Smith flies out to center with a second out. And that'll bring up Bryce Hampton in an RBI sacrifice fly. It was a long sacrifice fly. And Tyler Hutton did a great job in center field to run it down, but it's still scored a run. So, Reeson one pitch from getting out of this. First pitch, Hampton breaking ball in there for strike 1. Nice pitch. And Franzen again will get his lead at first. And he'll go. Got a great jump. Throw down to second is in time, but it'll be knocked out of the glove of the second baseman. And the runner, Franzen, gets the stolen base.
Probably, we're calling something here.
What are we calling? What are they calling?
I think I heard Hamrick say foul tip caught it, so it's live. So maybe Reichert thought it was a foul tip, so they would have put the runner back on first.
Okay, gotcha. So it's a stolen base. 0-2 the count to Hampton. Breaking ball up high for ball 1. And now 1-2 the count. With 2 outs here in the top of the second. And the pitch to Hampton in there. Go to have a seat. Breaking ball caught him looking, and the Troopers get out of it. We go to the bottom of the second. It's a 4-0 lead for Bozeman on the Range scoreboard. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO and 106.9 FM.
Wyoming Corporate Office is the trusted business choice behind thousands of businesses. Whether it's business formation, payroll, corporate paperwork, mail scanning service, or small business phone service, Wyoming Corporate Office powers over 100,000 businesses worldwide and locally. This makes Wyoming Corporate Office the state's largest business-to-business service provider, located right here in Sheridan, Wyoming. If you're drowning in corporate paperwork looking for someone with an unmatched experience that cares and wants to be your partner in making your business successful, trust that Wyoming Corporate Office can help you focus on what makes your business tick. Learn more today by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com.
Did you know Sheridan Motors?
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust.
Well,
And
that
you are
second
listening to
inning
Sheridan Media Sports.
was a little bit better. And a lot better than the first inning.
You'll take that as opposed to the first inning. A nice little 0 spot on the scoreboard. So Troopers got something to work with.
Yep.
After the first 2 innings in the last game, it was, I don't want to say chalked, but it was written in pencil. I would say 8-0. That's hard to come back from.
So
any game.
Tyler Reeson will lead off here in the bottom of the second. He was at the plate and is at bat when Werner got picked off first for the 3rd out. So Reeson will lead us off. And Will Greer behind him. And then we'll see Riley Green as the 3 batters that will start us off here in the second inning for the Troopers, down 4-0 against Bozeman.
We've got some good news as well that Michael Greer is going to be playing. We heard that he wasn't at first, but he had a change of heart, as you said. Michael Greer is actually here today in uniform. Probably won't see him, I'd imagine. I don't think he's practiced very much with this team yet.
Maybe in a pinch hit role today, maybe in this game. Some
pinch run,
late in the game. Yeah, we might see him. So here we go, bottom of the second. And Tyler Reeson will lead us off. Troopers down 4-0. And Pershing, the big left-hander from Bozeman, ready to go back to work. First pitch to Reeson. Fastball, swing and a miss for strike 1.
Pershing working the outside corners very well so far.
And the 0-1. This is outside. And that'll leave it up to count at 1-1. Reeson steps back in, and Pershing to the plate. And this one's going to be popped up toward the first baseman in foul territory, and he will come over and make the play. It wasn't pretty, but he got it done, Franzen.
Made that a little tougher than he probably wanted.
So Reeson pops out to the first baseman, and that will bring up Will Greer. Hit the ball exceptionally hard in the first game with a double down the left field line. And here's the first pitch to Greer. That's down low for ball 1. And the 1-0. Going to be fouled out of play. And now the 1-1 to Greer. Breaking ball, down low. Ball 2.
Have you seen anybody hit the tennis center in the air? A foul
That's
ball
a long way.
That is a long way. You have to be pretty late.
That pitch is up high. Now the count 3-1 to Will Greer. And the 3-1. Going to be called strike 2.
Greer didn't like that one. He was ready to throw the bat over there and head to first.
Maybe he thought it was a little high.
Yeah.
And now the payoff pitch. Full count. Pershing deals. Greer fouls it right back into the screen. And we'll do the 3-2 pitch again. That one down low, he walked him. And Will Greer is on base with a walk. Good at bat. really made Pershing work that time. And now Riley Green will step in.
Got two really good at-bats from Tyler Hutton and Will Greer, forcing full count walks. You want to get the pitch count up as much as possible on this starting pitcher, and any starting pitcher, really. Work the bullpen.
Greer gets the lead at first. Pershing comes to the plate. Green grounds it right back to the pitcher. He'll turn, fire to short. Hampton on to first for the double play, and the inning is over. It's a 1-6-3 double play. And that will be it for the Troopers here in the bottom of the second inning. As again, Pershing snagged that ball on the mound and just turned and flipped it to Hampton. He did the rest. We go to the third on the range scoreboard. It's Bozeman 4, the Troopers nothing. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO and 106.9 FM.
Screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want to help you with your imprinted garment or accessory needs. We've been in the business and serving Sheridan County for over 20 years. We have the experience, talent, and selection of goods that allows us to help you promote your business, club, or event in the best, most affordable way possible. Come see Kilpatrick Creations for all your screen printed or embroidered needs.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store.
Welcome back, everybody. We go to the third, 4-0
Media Sports
in favor of Bozeman. Well, you put one goose egg up there, now put another one up, right? That's what you got to be thinking. One inning at a time, try to get back in a little bit.
That's all you want to do if you're the Tyler Reeson on the mound.
The inning killer.
Yeah.
Double play.
Got a really good at bat from Will Greer, and then just a tailor-made, like you said, double play, right to the pitcher. Good throw back to short, throws it over first, and that's it.
So Bozeman will have the pitcher, Quinn Pershing, leading off. He singled and scored in the first inning. Bats from the left side, and Tyler Reeson goes back to work here in the top of the third. First pitch, fastball, swing and a miss, strike one.
A little bit of wind blowing into our face now instead of out to center field like we had earlier.
The 0-1 fouled out of play. Now 0-2 the count to Pershing. And Reeson ready to go again. Here's the 0-2 to Pershing. Breaking ball, swinging him, strike him out. So Austin Cooper.
Reason's got a couple of good put-out pitches. Put-away pitches, I guess is what I should say.
Nice little curveball, dropped it right in there.
Good off-speed.
And now Cooper.
Again.
Straight fastball at the knees for called strike one. That was right down Main Street, too. Now the 0-1. This one's going to be driven into the gap in left center field, but Green over to make the play. Riley Green will cruise over and make the play. Not hit well enough into the gap. And now the right fielder, Dylan Poulin, will step up to the plate. Again, bats from the left side as well. And the first pitch is up high for ball one. And here's the 1-0. Just misses the outside corner. 2-0 the count.
Well, I held that there, wanting to get the call there for a little bit longer.
Tried to frame
Tried
it.
to frame it, yeah.
Yep. And there's a fastball in there for called strike one. 2-1 now the count to Poulin.
Hutton shading in center field a little bit more towards the right center gap, so the left center gap is wide open if the lefty can put one in there.
Swing and a miss, strike two. And again, Reeson going right at him.
Yep.
And now 2-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the third. And the 2-2 going to be hit at the second baseman. Carlson makes the play, throws across, and the inning is over. Nice inning for Reeson. Good, nice job right there. 1-2-3 inning for the Troopers. We go to the bottom of the third on the range scoreboard. It's the Sheridan Troopers down 4-0 against the Bozeman Bucks. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO and 106.9 FM.
Planning a project that requires block, brick, or stone? You need to contact the folks at Thompson Master Masons. They have the largest selection of brick and stone in town and 38 years of experience behind their work. Chances are, if it could be done, they've done it. Let Thompson's help you choose the best application for your specific project. Residential or commercial, give Thompson Master Masons a call, 672-7971. Or stop by their showroom at 135 East 11th Street.
Brand identity is an integral part of your company. It's how the public views your organization and relates to your business. The folks at
Hello, this is Benton Johnson
and
with
coming
Sheridan
up will be
Motor,
789 for
and
the
you're
Troopers.
listening
It'll be
to Sheridan
Troy
Media
Wong,
Sports.
Frankie Maestri, and Tanner Hamrick will be the three that will face Pershing. Hey, back-to-back innings, no runs given up, and a 1-2-3 for Reese in that inning. Nice job.
Now you just need to get the bats going if you're the Troopers. They have, outside of a couple guys in the lineup, struggled pretty mightily today.
Well, they have 2 hits in the first game.
2 hits in the first game.
Yeah. Yeah, but there were a lot of walks too. So
True. Yeah.
you know, I mean, both sides. There was a walk city in that first game. My goodness.
A merry-go-round.
This one has at least this game's got a little bit more pace to it. I think
Knock
a little
on
bit
wood.
better pace. Troy Wong, the Trooper catcher, will step in, and Pershing to the plate.
All squared around a little bit there, but
Hey, drop
pulled it back.
down on the bat there a little bit. And 1-0, here's the 1-0. Going to be popped up and out of play. And 1-1 the count. And here's the 1-0 called strike 2, breaking ball.
If you're going to square around a bunt and then pull back and it's still a called strike, that's
Yeah.
not ideal.
And now 1-2 the count to Troy Waugh. Pershing to the plate, fastball. Called strike 3. Fastball in the outside corner. A 1-2. If it's close, you got to be swinging, I guess. And now Frankie Maestri's playing third base. For the Troopers will step in with one out here in the third. And this one a towering pop-up. Third baseman to camp underneath it in foul territory makes the play.
Third baseman took his hat off and threw it away. Not something I've ever seen.
Well, maybe he's a catcher.
Maybe he's a catcher.
I bet he's a catcher. Because catchers do that. I'll bet you he's a catcher. Just the way he acted, and you don't want to throw your hat off when the sun's up there like that, but he did.
He said, I don't need this thing.
That's hilarious. That's Cole Smith, by the way. I think he's a catcher.
I think you're right. Or he's got a lot of hair on
He does, because the hat just came flying off. And now here's the 1-0 to Tanner Hamrick. 2-0 now the count to Tanner. Playing
Broke
right
the double
field.
down into left
Yeah.
field last game.
And here's the 2-0. Called strike 1, fastball in the outer half of the plate.
Another Hamrick. Feels like we'll never stop seeing him play baseball.
And the 2-1 to Tanner. Going to be chopped foul wide of first. And that'll leave him up the count at 2-2. It's amazing when pitchers throw strikes how the game moves along
Yeah, it goes a lot faster.
is a great pace.
Yeah.
And everybody's into it. Here's the 2-2. Popped up in shallow right field. Right fielder on to make the play. And that'll do it for the Troops. As Pershing has faced the minimum through 3. On the range scoreboard, it's the Bozeman Bucks 4, the Troopers nothing. We'll go to the 4th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO at 106.9 FM.
All around the Cowboy State, schools are back in session, and YDOT would like to remind drivers to do their part to make the roads safer. Know where your school zones are in your area and slow down whenever you're nearby. Don't be distracted while driving. This includes talking on the phone and texting. Watch for buses, vans, and cars that are loading or unloading children, and never pass a school bus that has its stop sign arm extended and red lights flashing. Let's work together to make this school year a safe one. This message paid for by YDOT.
This is State Senator Dave Kinski, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Well, welcome back, everybody. James are kind of clipping right along now.
I know, this is a much different pace than we saw in the first game.
The first game was just drudgery.
Yeah.
It was like just walking through mud. Oh, man.
Yeah, through 3 innings in, half an hour, give or take?
You know what? That's what happens when you throw strikes.
Yeah.
You put the ball in play, defender's able to make the plays. That's the name of the game. Get the ball in play.
Might only be 4-0, but you're sacrificing the runs that we got last game with the pace.
Well, I think the players like it. Well, I know the fans like it.
Absolutely.
I know the broadcasters like it.
Absolutely.
So here we go to the top of the 4th for the Bucks. And who do we got here? This Woodbury?
This is...
Yes, it is.
We got Woodbury, yep.
So Woodbury will step in. And Reeson to the plate. 1 pitch and a pop-up into shallow left.
He took his
Trying to track it down, and it's going to be Cale Hammer making the play in fair territory. Ran a long way for that.
Maestri took his hat off as well. He threw his hat off as well when he was going for that. I've never seen that. I've never thought about that when I was playing.
Maybe it's like...
Take the hat off.
I'm thinking it's almost like maybe you run faster because of the wind. I don't know.
I get. Maybe that's what they think.
First pitch to Starner in there for a strike. Or actually ball 1, ball 1, 1-0 the count. Next pitch in there for a strike. 1-1 the count now to Starner with 1 out here in the 4th. And the 1-1 pitch down in the dirt for ball 2. 2-1 the count. So Hammer going a long way. The ball was popped up pretty high, but Cale ended up near the foul line.
It's in that triangle area in the left. Be a tough play for everybody there.
2-1, fouled back out of play. And they'll leave him up to count at 2-2 here in the top of the 4th inning. And now the 2-2 from Reeson. Swinging and a miss. He struck him out on the breaking ball. Nice pitch.
That breaking ball's been working very well for Reeson so far today.
He dropped that one. Dropped the hammer right there. And now Hers will step in. He's doing the catching. Actually, it's not Hers. This is Starner.
No, this is Hers.
This is Hers. Yep. Okay. Faked a little bunt there. This is Hers. I was right the first time he struck out his first at bat. And now the 1-0 from Reeson. Fly ball to center field, hit relatively deep back on the warning track, and making the catch. And the put out is Tyler Hutton, and another 1-2-3 for Tyler Reeson. And we go to the bottom of the 4th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO 1410 AM and 106.9 FM.
Does your outfit need refueled? Roll on into Farmers Co-op. Their large parking lot and easy access pumps make fueling up a breeze. Feeling a little hungry? While you're there, pick up a little something from the Country Store Deli. Perhaps a Polish sandwich, chicken wings, or taquitos. Top it off with chips and a cold drink, and you're good to go. Farmers Co-op, open Mondays through Fridays from 5 a.m. to 6 p.m., weekends 6 a.m. to 10. For your convenience at 1450 Coffeen Avenue in Sheridan.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
We go to the top of the 4th inning, or bottom of the 4th inning, bottom of 4-0. Bozeman leads it. And we're back to the top of the order for the Troopers, and Cale Hamrick will lead us off here in the 4th.
And it's not like we dislike high-scoring games when we're talking about the pace. Like we like a 13-2 game, but in the manner that it happened, a lot of walks.
A lot of walks.
Hit by pitch, a lot of pitches just being thrown. It can become a slog.
There was a lot of 3-2 counts.
Yeah.
We had 3 hit batters and a bunch of walks on both sides.
Yeah. And you'll get those in American Legion sometimes when just pitchers aren't hitting their spots or whatever. It can become a slog to watch, to broadcast, you know how it goes. To be out there, if you're on defense, it's just start to get flat-footed.
You'll fall asleep.
Yeah. Yes. Flat-footed, make errors.
Yep.
Keep your defense in it if you're
That's
up on
the
the
thing.
mound.
You know, when you're on the mound, you're around the plate. Guys are fouling balls off. They're putting the ball in play. Keeps everybody in it.
Yeah.
And now Cale Hamrick will step up to face Pershing. And again, through 3 innings, he has faced the minimum of 9 batters. So Cale Hamrick will step in. He popped out to the fouled out and a pop up to the first baseman in his first at bat. And breaking ball, check swing. It'll be called ball 1.
Hammer looked like he wanted to go for that, but he held back.
Little breaking ball that dropped in there a little low. Here's the 1-0 to Cale. Fastball, swing, and fouled it right at the plate. Got a piece of the catcher. And 1-1 the count. And now the 1-1 from Pershing. Fastball way up high for ball 2. 2-1 the count. And the 2-1. Inside, 3-1 now the count. Hamrick hit a solo home run yesterday to lead off the game against the Billings Royals. Straight dead center field. An absolute bomb. Here's the 3-1, fouled. And then leaving the count full, make the count full as he fouls that one back out of play. And now the payoff pitch to Hamrick. It's going to be hit well into center field. Center fielder going back. It's over his head and off the wall. He's looking for it, can't find it. Now he found it. I think he was stunned a little bit. Hamrick will have a triple. He hit the wall and then tried to find the ball. It stuck right at the base of the wall, though. And a triple for Hamrick. That was kind of weird, wasn't it?
Yeah, he just kept going back, and then all of a sudden the wall was right up on him. He tried to catch it, and it ran right into the wall.
He hit the wall and was looking, I think, for the ricochet
Yeah,
where
like
the ball
okay.
went. And they're checking to see. I think he's okay, but
Yeah.
I think he was looking to see where the ricocheted ball went, but it didn't go anywhere. It just stayed at the base of the wall. And Hamrick trucks into third with a triple.
The warning track came up on him pretty quickly before he knew it. He was in
That was
the wall.
hit well, by the way.
Yeah.
There's a ground ball to the second baseman. That'll get the run across. And an RBI for Tyler Hutton. Hutton does his job. Hits the ball to the right side. That allows Hamrick to score. So now they're on the board. And that'll bring up Dyson Murner. First pitch fouled back into the screen. And the 0-1 now to Dyson Murner. This one is going to be popped up toward first. Second baseman's going to cruise over and make the catch. So Murner erased. The pop-up in the infield. And now the pitcher, Tyler Reeson, will step in. So the troopers get a run across and the triple by Hamrick. And the RBI ground out by Hutton. And this one's going to be hit into right center field. Center fielder gliding over, and he will make the play, and that'll do it for the Troopers. But they get a run as Reeson flies out to center field, but the Troopers get one. We go to the fifth on the range scoreboard. It's the Bozeman Bucks 4, the Troopers 1. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO on 106.9 FM.
Are you looking to expand your operation, purchase a new building, or get that business idea of yours off the ground? Hi, this is John Dick with First Bank of Wyoming. For all those business projects, big and small, we can help. Our decisions are made locally, and we're here for you every step of the way from concept to completion. Let's get started today. Stop by our office at 1470 Sugarland Drive, Suite 2, or give us a call at 672-1733. First Bank of Wyoming, division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store. And
Welcome
you're
back
listening to
Ernie
Sheridan
Riley
Media
Field,
Sports.
Ryder Park. Other than the 4 spot in the first inning after an error to start the game from the third baseman, Frankie Maestri, and 4 runs come across after that, it's been pretty clean from Reason so far.
Yeah, he's done a nice job.
Yeah.
Kept the ball in the zone. He found the breaking ball.
He's faced the minimum since that. So good job by Maestri, or excuse me, Reason on the bump right now. 4-1 lead the Bucks have heading into the top half of the 5th, and we are flying through this game, at least in comparison to last game for sure. He's going to bring up the top of the lineup, 1-2-3 for the Bucks. Jaden Franzen, he reached on that error to start the game for Maestri, and he got a single in the second and stole second base. Here comes the 0-0. That one is lined into center field. Going to hold up for Hutton, though, and he's going to make the play for out number 1.
Hey, 1 pitch, 1 out.
I'll take that for Reason.
Out brings number 17, Cole Smith.
That brings up Cole Smith. He's got a single on the day. Stole second in that same situation. Came around to score as well, and he flew out to center in the second inning as well. So 1 for 2 for him today. First pitch from Reason. Catch to the outside corner for strike 1.
So he found that breaking ball a couple of innings ago. And now he's, when he get it in there for a strike, it just, all of a sudden, that can't just look dead red fastball.
It's been a great pitch for him today. Here comes the 0-1. That one popped into center field. It's going to be trouble for Hutton. He dives, makes the play, and a fantastic catch.
Diving catch.
Tyler Hutton.
What's tough about that catch, too, is you're diving forward toward the infield. That's a great catch.
Great play by Tyler Hutton. Had a great break on the ball. Was able to get there and make the diving play.
2 quick outs.
Yeah. So that brings up Bryce Hampton. He's got a sacrifice fly, an RBI sacrifice fly to center field, and he struck out looking in the second. First pitch he sees is a ball in the dirt. Hampton playing shortstop in the second game. He played shortstop in the first game as well. Here comes the 1-0. That one's fouled away for strike 1. Two outs here in the top half of the 5th inning. A quick 2 outs. Trippers down 4-1. Here comes the 1-1. That breaking ball, a little bit high.
Just misses.
Yep.
Just missed high.
For ball 2. Two-1 count now to Bryce Hampton. Here comes the 2-1. That one's hit hard right to Frankie Maestri, but it gets by him. That was a rocket to third base.
Well, that was smoked into left field, wasn't it?
That's a tough play for Maestri. That one was hit very hard. So a single by Bryce Hampton. That brings up the 4-hole hitter, Quinn Pershing, pitching. A lefty on the mound and a lefty in the batter's box. Here comes the first pitch. That one's a little bit low and inside for ball 1. A 1-0 count to Pershing. Here comes the 1-0. That one driven into center field. It's going to hold up for Hutton again. Hutton makes all 3 outs in the inning.
That's something.
So, other than Hampton, Reason goes 1, 2, 3. And we'll head into the bottom half of the 5th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here at 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Range's high-speed broadband internet service is all the buzz this spring, bringing you blooming fast internet speeds at a great rate. Spending time online with friends? Relying on your internet to get the job done? Or entertaining at your house? Skip the frustration of constant interruptions, long load times, and buffering. Now the whole family can enjoy gaming, browsing, and streaming at the same time. Breeze over to range.net and get started today.
Hello, this is Benton Johnson with Sheridan Motor, and you're listening to Sheridan Media
Sports. A single by
Sports.
Hampton is the only runner in the the top half of the 5th, and Tyler Hutton gets all 3 outs for the Troopers, the top half of that 5th inning. See Will Greer, Riley Green, and Troy Waugh here to start the bottom half of the 6th for the Troopers, down 4-1. They got a run back in the bottom half of the 4th after Cale Hamrick tripled, and Tyler Hutton brought him across with a 4-3 sacrifice RBI. I guess it's not really a sacrifice. Fielder's choice, right? Technically.
Just your RBI ground ball.
RBI ground out, yeah. So much terminology in baseball. Same pitcher on the bump for. Am I right there? Same pitcher?
Yeah, Pershing, the big lefty.
Yep, that's right. Quinn Pershing, excuse me. Still on the bump for the Bucks. And in steps Will Greer. Greer so far today had a walk, was the runner in a 1-6-3 double play after that, though. First pitch he sees in his second at bat. A little bit low for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. That one swung on and missed by Will Greer. Strike 1. Here comes the 1-1. That one swung on and missed by Will Greer as well. Make it 1-2. Here comes the 1-2 from Pershing. That one's a little bit low. Bounces off the catcher for a ball. Looked like off speed, and then he kind of buried in the dirt there. Rear playing right field. Here comes the 2-2. That one's a little bit low and inside as well. Make it 3-2. Good at bat here by Will Greer. Battle back, make it 3-2.
Make him work.
Here comes the 3-2. That one flied out to shallow right field. The right fielder's going to be able to camp under it and make the out. So Riley Green will come to the plate. The left fielder.
You know, the Troopers, again, they're not like, at least they're putting the ball in play.
Yeah.
They're hitting the ball this game. Last game, they weren't hitting it.
Riley Green ground into a 1-6-3 double play. He slices that one foul, third base side. Oh, 1 pitch coming home, but it's a little bit high for ball 1. No runners on, 1 out. Troopers down 4-1 in this bottom half of the 5th. Here comes the 1-1. That one swung on, hit right back foul, straight into the backstop. He was right on that one. Just missed it, though. So make it a 1-2 count. Here comes the 1-2. That one. Curveball, he tried to get back over the outside corner, but missed it. Yep.
It's a curveball that curves around the plate.
Yep, make it a 2-2 count now. Here comes the 2-2. That one swung on and hit well into the right center gap. Right fielder's going to get under it and make the play, though. So Riley Green.
I've noticed today, James, that both teams have very good outfields.
Yeah.
That time
they're not getting beat very often.
That time, the right field, it's hit well, and he just kind of glides over and makes the catch. And, well, Tyler Hutton's been really busy in center field today. But a lot of good outfield play by both teams.
Yeah, they haven't been beat very much
Not
in the
very
outfield
often.
so far today. First pitch to Troy Waugh, the catcher. A little bit inside for ball 1. Troy Waugh struck out looking back in the 3rd inning in his first at-bat. Here comes the 1-0. That one low and inside as well. Bounce to the catcher. Get a hitter's count. 2-0. 2 outs here in the 5th. The 2-0 pitch coming in now. That one hit. A loop into left center field for a base hit by Troy Waugh. Good at bat there.
Job. Just served it up into left field.
So looking for a 2-out rally here, the Troopers are. After the base hit by Troy Waugh, that'll bring up Frankie Maestri, the third baseman. He flew out or popped out to the third baseman back in the third. Frankie Maestri ready to go. Here comes the pitch from Pershing. That one gets off on the inside of the bat. Hold foul.
Kind of off the handle a little bit.
Yeah, right off the handle. Troy Wan not getting a huge lead over at first base. Don't think we'll have to worry, or Pershing will have to worry about a stolen base here, but we'll see. Not a big lead by Wan once again. So 0-1 count. And here comes Pershing. He comes back. Has a pickoff move the whole way. Ball gets back easily. So an 0-1 count to Frankie Maestri. Pershing gets set. Here comes the 0-1. That one swung on and missed by Maestri. That one's a little bit inside. Probably would have let that one go. Would have been a ball.
Had a good rip at it.
Yep. So an 0-2 count now to Frankie Maestri with 2 outs. Runner on first in the bottom half of the fifth. Pershing comes set. And here comes the 0-2. Breaking ball nearly catches the outside corner.
Oh, he thought he had him.
Yeah, Pershing started going, making his way back over to the dugout.
Yeah, he thought that was strike 3. He was heading to the dugout.
Umpire Keith Reichert said it is a ball, so it is a 1-2 count now. To Maestri. Here comes the 1-2. That one swung on, fouled off right off Maestri's foot. Keep it 1-2. Maestri gets back in the box. He's ready to go. Pershing comes set. And here comes the 1-2. That one's hit well. Left field, it's going to fly foul. Would have been a home run if it was about 20 feet.
Long strike.
Field. Yep. If that was about 20 feet further right, that would have been a home run. It would have been a 4-3 ball game, but Frankie Maestri pulled it foul over the old fence that the Troopers used to have out there on left. So still a 1-2 count. Pershing comes set. Here comes the 1-2. That one swung on and fouled again, this time into the parking lot. So good bat by Maestri, yeah.
Fouling pitches off and just keep fouling them off till you get a good one.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I mean, upping the pitch count as well. So another 1-2. Watt takes his lead. Comes the pitch from Pershing. Curveball, a little bit high. I'll make it ball 2.
Great at bat. Great at bat by Maestri.
Good job by Maestri. Maestri, the third baseman today. Here comes the 2-2. Ooh, that one a little bit inside, and it hit Maestri. I'm going to say it hit him.
Yep.
So now runners on first and second.
Next up, number 3, Tanner Hamrick.
So Tanner Hamrick will come up, flew out to right field in his first at bat.
Playing second base here. Runners on first and second for Hamrick. 2 outs. Comes the first pitch he sees. That ball's inside for ball 1.
Yeah, we're going to get a visit from the Bozeman coach to the mound.
So he takes the long walk from the dugout. Going to have maybe a little calming conversation. Quinn Pershing, big lefty. Kind of gotten away from him a little bit here. Started off pretty well. 2 fly balls to the right field. Then a single by Wah. And then a hit batsman to Maestri. And now all of a sudden you got runners on first and second with 2 men out in a 4-1 ball game. This game can quickly be cut in half or even a 1-run game. Or even tied. Tanner Hamrick gets a hold of one. Tanner at the plate, his brother, Cale Hamrick, on deck. Love to see Tanner maybe work a walk here, bring up Cale Hamrick with the bases loaded. Get real interesting. Comes the 1-0 to Tanner. That one's outside for ball 2. So the 2-0 now to Hamrick. Pershing comes set. That one, laser right to the shortstop.
Oh.
Shortstop fields it cleanly.
Robbery.
And lines out. Hamrick lines out straight to the shortstop. So Troopers leave runners on first and second. And we'll head to the top of the 6th inning with the Troopers down 4-1. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
In this day and age, everyone's looking for a great value deal. Well, look no further than your locally owned McDonald's. The $3.50 value deal is available at your McDonald's in Sheridan, Buffalo, and Gillette. Choose from a McDouble, hot and spicy, or 6-piece chicken McNuggets, plus a small fry for $3.50. Now that is a value. Don't forget to download the McDonald's app for even more great deals. Look no further for a great value deal than your locally owned McDonald's in Sheridan, Buffalo, and Gillette.
This is State Senator Dave Kinski, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Heading into the top half of the 6th inning, the Bucks will bring up their 5, 6, 7 hitters. Austin Cooper, Dylan Poulin, and Josh Woodbury.
Much better game. This has been an enjoyable game to watch.
Yes, much
definitely
better, much better than the first game.
Yeah,
for sure. A lot of walks, a lot of hit batters in the first game, and this game more action for sure. Reeson still on the mound for the Troopers, and why not? He's had a pretty solid outing. Other than that first inning, he's gone pretty cleanly. I think he had, after that first inning, I think he's allowed 2 base runners since then, looking at my scorebook. Single by Jaden Frazen in the 2nd, and then a single by Bryce Hampton in the 5th. But other than that, it's been pretty quiet from the Bucks hitters after that first inning. And they put up a 4 spot in that first inning, so... And since then, zeros across the board. Austin Cooper up to the plate. First pitch he sees, he fouls back into the backstop. So quick 0-1 count for Friesen. Excuse me, Reeson, not Friesen. Reeson ready to go. Got that curveball going again. Nice curveball. Gets in there for strike 2 to Austin Cooper. Cooper, the center fielder today. He had a double back in the first, came around to score, and they flew out to left in the 4th. Excuse me, the 3rd. That pitch, a little bit outside for ball 1. The 1-2. That was a curveball that hung a little bit more, flied into center field. Hutton going back at the wall, and it goes off the wall. Hutton tried to jump and make the play, but it's going to go off the wall, and Cooper's going to come all the way around to third base for a leadoff triple for the Bucks.
He jumped for that against the wall.
Yep.
But it was probably hit about 10 feet up.
Yeah, that ball was...
He had a beat on it.
Yeah, Hutton had it there, but jumped just a tad bit higher. He could have caught that ball. So that brings up Dylan Poulin. Around third, Poulin first swing, fouls it off into the street. Poulin so far today has got a single, 2 RBI single back in the first. He stole a bag there as well. And then in the third, he grounded out to the second baseman. So 1 for 2 so far today. Here comes the 0-1. That ball, a little bit low from Reeson. Yeah, it looks like on that triple to Cooper, maybe hung a curveball that time, and Cooper kind of jumped all over it. Here comes the 1-1. A little high and outside that time, so make it 2-1. Poulin, the right fielder. Here comes the 2-1 to him. That one a little outside as well. I would have wanted it if I was the pitcher, but
well, framed
I'm not. Yeah. Well framed by Waugh.
It was really close.
So 3-1 now. Here comes the 3-1. That one is skied into right center. It's going to be a long run for both of them. But the play is made by Hutton. The runner on third is going to come home, tag up, and score. So an RBI sac fly by Dylan Poulin.
Next up, number 8, Josh Woodbury.
A long RBI sac fly for Poulin. First out of the inning there. That'll bring up Josh Woodbury, the left fielder. Woodbury today popped out to the second baseman and popped out to the third baseman so far today. First pitch he sees is a strike on the outside corner from Reeson. An RBI sac fly makes it 5-1 Bucks. Their first run since the first inning comes here in the top half of the sixth. Here comes the 0-1. That ball a little bit low in the dirt. Make it ball 1. Reeson set and ready to go. Here comes the 1-1. That ball high and inside. Make it 2-1. So working a little bit longer here, Reeson. Not as effective as we'd seen the first, essentially 2 through 5 innings. Here comes the 2-1. That one's hit, popped into right field. Right fielder for the Troopers is going to camp under it, and he's got out number 2.
Next up, number 6, Joey Stark.
High fly ball into right field, but right fielder camped under it. Will Greer out there is able to make the play, and we're going to get a meeting. Looks
Gonna
like
get a pitching change.
We're getting a pitching change.
Yep. I think, you're on a pitch count. I think Tyler's done a good job today.
Tyler has done a good job today.
Other than some of the ugliness of that first inning, he's done a really good job. Stayed in the zone. He deserves a hand for that effort.
Absolutely. Yeah, good job by him.
Looks like we're going to
Cale Hamrick is going to be on the bump.
Cale Hamrick, so we'll get a break on the pitching change and come back with more. You're listening to Trooper Baseball on KWYO, 1410 AM and 106.9 FM.
Are you tired of dodging potholes and feeling every bump in the road? Don't let your vehicle suffer any longer. Call Waring Chevrolet and make an appointment. Hi, this is Chris Hayden. We will set the alignment and check the wear on your tires, steering, and suspension systems using our state-of-the-art Hunter alignment machine. Whether you drive a car, truck, or SUV, our expert technicians will make sure you are up and running smoothly. So don't wait. Call to make an appointment. Waring Sheridan Chevrolet, 107 East Alger, or call 674-6419.
Can you believe that hearing loss affects more than 36 million Americans? Hi, this is Elizabeth with EBA Hearing. Did you know that more than half of all hearing impaired persons are younger than 65? And with the increased abuse of headphones and earbuds, the number of young people with hearing loss is growing. Also, leaving hearing loss untreated may negatively impact your cognitive health. In the spirit of Better Hearing Month, we're offering free hearing tests and consultations. For your hearing wellness, call EBA Hearing today, 674-8920. That's 674-8920.
Your kids are grown and out.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Down 5-1, and we got a pitching change. Cale Hamrick, the shortstop, onto the bump now. He's ready to go. So it's going to be Joey Starner up to the plate. First pitch he sees, swung on, fouled off, I think, into the catcher's mask. Make it an 0-1 count. Quickly here by Starner. Comes the 0-1. That one outside for ball 1. Two outs here in the inning, no runners on. 5-1 Bucks lead. 1-1. A little bit low and outside to make it ball 2. Starner so far today, the second game, struck out in the first, and he struck out in the fourth. So 2 strikeouts for him today. That one fouled over on the first base side. It's going to get out of play.
Now make your best pitch right here. Get out of this.
Yeah, not a whole lot of damage done. Just 1 run across. Here comes the 2-2. Great pitch.
Yep.
That's strike 3.
Here's your best pitch.
Strike 3 looking by Starner. Makes it out number 3. And we're going to head into the bottom of the half of the 6th. You're listening to Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Trees for Trash is May 6th. Hi, this is Kim Hall with ERA Carroll Realty, a Trees for Trash sponsor. Not only will you be helping to clean up our community, but you'll also be making it greener and more beautiful. If you live in the city of Sheridan or Sheridan County, you can bring your trash to the landfill for free, and we'll be there to give you a bristlecone pine seedling. Trees for Trash, Saturday, May 6th at the Sheridan City Landfill. We'll see you there.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
So the Troopers come out with a new pitcher, and now the Bucks come out with a new pitcher. Cole Smith, the third baseman's going to come in and pitch now, relieving Quinn Pershing. Pershing's going to move over to first, I believe, and we'll have some other movement, I'm assuming. We'll get to that here in just a little bit, but Smith now on the bump for the Bucks.
Well, it's 5-1. You got 6 outs left.
Yep. And I think for the most part, the Troopers have been hitting the ball a lot better in this game than they were in the first game. We'll see what they can do against Cole
Top
Smith.
of the order here.
Yeah, Cale Hammer going to lead off. 1, 2, 3. Tyler Hutton, center fielder, is going to be after him. And then Dyson Murner, the first baseman, is going to be the 3-hole hitter.
Cale tripled off the center field wall in his last at bat and scored the Troopers' only run. Ground ball from Tyler Hutton.
Yep. RBI
got him in.
out. See if he can replicate that again against the new pitcher for the Bucks. So here we go. 6 outs to go, bottom half of the 6th. Troopers down 5-1. Gave up 4 runs in the first, 1 run in the 6th, and that's been the extent of the scoring for the Bucks. The Troopers had 1 run back in the 4th inning. Hamrick ready to go. Here comes the first pitch from Smith. Hamrick watches strike 1 over the outside corner. Good pitch there by Smith to start the at-bat off. Here comes the 0-1. That one hit pretty well into center field, but the center fielder played it perfectly. Didn't have to move too much.
Let's say he took about 2 steps.
Yep, and that is out number 1.
Next up to bat, center fielder,
Going to bring up Tyler Hutton, center fielder for the Troopers. Hutton so far today walked back in the first, out at second, and then grounded into that RBI ground out to second base. Back at the 4th, and he looks to strike 1 over the outside corner to the lefty here to start off his 3rd at bat. So quick 0-1 count to Hutton. Here comes the next pitch from Smith. That one's lined well into left field, but the left fielder gets over and makes the play for another fly out.
Next up to bat, number 20, Dyson Murner.
That was fielded by Josh Woodbury out there in left field. That's going to bring up Dyson Murner, first baseman for the Troopers. Murner so far today grounded into a fielder's choice. Was caught in a rundown, and then he flew out to, popped out to the second baseman. He watches ball 1. Here comes the 1-0 from Smith. That ball's a little bit low, make it ball 2. A 2-0 count to Murner. 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 6th. Here comes the 2-0. That ball's a little bit inside.
Almost hit him.
Yep, watches it for ball 3. So maybe another 2-out rally here for the Troopers. We've seen that a couple times today. Here comes the 3-0. Gets in there for strike 1. Murner was taking that one all the way. Now 3-1, green light. Comes a 3-1. Ball 4.
Just missed.
A little bit low and outside. I was waiting for the call, but it did not come. And that is a base runner for the Troopers here in the bottom half of the 6th. Walk by Murner. That brings up Tyler Reeson. Was the pitcher. Moved. Don't know exactly where yet, but we'll get that here in a little bit. First pitch he sees is high and inside. Just heard it was third base. Thank you very much. Playing third base now. Here comes the 1-0. That one hits Reeson. He'll take that.
Okay.
All right. A couple times so far today, the Bucks have had trouble getting that third out. They got runners on first and second for Will Greer. 2 outs in the inning. Greer so far today walked, victim of a double play after that walk, and then he flew out to right field. So 0 for 1 technically today for Will Greer. Here comes the first pitch to him from Smith. That ball gets in there, maybe catches the top of the zone for strike 1. 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 6th. 0-1. Here comes from Smith. That one hit to the right side, right to the first baseman. He fields it cleanly, steps on the bag for out number 3. A 3 unassisted by from Will Greer. That'll take us to the top half of the 7th. You'll see some Trooper Baseball here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Are you ready to begin your college journey but aren't sure where to start? At Sheridan College and Sheridan College in Johnson County, we are here to help guide you through every step of the way. Stop by anytime Monday through Friday during business hours to meet with an enrollment expert and get your questions answered. With over 50 programs of study, we truly have something for everyone. For a complete list of degree programs available, go to sheridan.edu. Apply today. Registration is open for the summer and fall semesters. Sheridan College, begin your journey.
Hello, this is Benton Johnson with Sheridan Motor, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And welcome back to Trooper Baseball. Troopers are down 5-1 on the range scoreboard after 6 innings of play. Cal Hamrick still out on the bump for the Troopers in relief of Tyler Reeson. Well, I think for the most part, the second game has been
a good ball
much
game.
better than the first game for the Troopers.
You know, if they could just somehow erase that first inning,
yeah,
you know, it would be a different story. But you know, they're battling, played a lot better, pitched a lot better, and played a lot better in the second game.
As this weekend has gone along, we've seen 2 different sides of the Troopers. We've seen the
ugly
late
side.
inning issues yesterday.
Yes, we've seen the ugly side.
Yeah. The late inning issues yesterday, and then here in both these doubleheader games, the early inning issues for the Troopers today. But it's all learning, right? It's all learning
That's right.
experience. These games don't really mean a whole lot in terms of conference play in the long run. Here comes the first pitch from Hamrick to Jarrett Hurst, the 9-hole hitter, catcher. He watches strike 1 on the outside corner from Hamrick. Hamrick ready to go. Here comes the 0-1. That one swung on and missed by Hurst as well. Strike 2. A quick 0-2 count to Hurst from Hamrick, and here comes the 0-2. High and outside, tried to get him to chase that high fastball, but he wasn't taking it. He was taking it, but he wasn't going to swing on it. Make it ball 1. So here comes the 1-2. That one popped into left field. It's going to be out in foul territory. Nobody can get to it for the Troopers on the third base side, so that'll be a strike, technically. Foul ball. Still 1-2, though. As everybody scrambles back to their positions on that left side. Hamrick ready to go. Here comes the 1-2 once more. Great pitch, but that was just a little bit low. They're going to check down at first, but you're almost never going to get that call on the check swing if it's down the first base side. Here comes the 2-2 from Hamrick. That one a little bit high and outside.
That was awful
Ball
close.
3, yep.
You know, that's a tough pitch to lay off.
Those high fastballs will get you. So now a 3-2 count from Hurst. Here comes the 3-2. Swung on and missed by Hurst. Good pitch there by Hamrick. Get Hurst swinging. That's going to bring up the top of the order, Jaden Franson, the first baseman for the Bucks. Franson today reached on an error in the first, got a single in the second, stole a bag in that at-bat, and then also flew out to center in the fifth. First pitch he sees here in his fourth at-bat is outside for ball one to the righty. And we're working pretty quickly from the full windup. Here comes the 1-0. That one swung on and missed by Franson. Make a 1-1 count. So the 1-1. Hamrick swung on and missed by Franson. Another good pitch by Hamrick.
Same spot.
Worked pretty well today so far. Lots of swings and misses. So now a 1-2 count from Hamrick to Franson. Here comes the 1-2. That one catches the outside corner. Strike three.
And Franson knew it too. He just headed to the dugout. Great breaking ball.
Great pitch by Hamrick. Gets Franson. Strikeout looking. So 2 strikeouts in a row for Hamrick. I'll bring up Cole Smith. He was pitching on the defensive side in the last inning. Now comes the first pitch to him. It's a little bit low and outside. Smith so far today has got a single, came around to score. Also stole a base there as well. Flew out to center twice. So 1 for 3 on the day. He spikes one to third base side. Third baseman fields it cleanly, and he throws it over. Tough pick by the first baseman. That was Dyson Murner, and it gets by him. That's going to allow Cole Smith to get over to second base. So that's a tough play for Dyson Murner. Tough pick. He had to basically extend all the way over into the larger part of the infield, try to make that play and pick it, but could not do it. Gets all the way into the first base side fence. Put that down as an E5, I think.
Yeah, wide throw.
Yep. So an E5 puts Cole Smith on second, and now Bryce Hampton up to the plate, the shortstop. First pitch he sees a little bit inside for ball one. Hampton so far today, sacrifice fly that brought in a runner on in the first inning, struck out looking in the second, and he had a single in the fifth. Runner is going from second to third. He had a great jump. Basically read Cale Hamrick's stride the entire way, and he was basically all the way down halfway from second to third by the time Hamrick was throwing the ball. And it was a ball nonetheless, so it's a 2-0 count now to Hampton. That one swung on and hit. Deep fly ball. It's going to settle under it. William Gray, no, it gets by him. He was running the ball down. Got by him a little bit. Maybe a tougher play than he would have thought. That was a long run for Will Greer.
It carried a long way.
Yep.
Up to bat number 9.
So
that's a big run for Bozeman to get right there.
Yep.
That's a biggie. That's exactly what they wanted to do. Try to get like one insurance run here in the 7th. Now they're looking for more.
Quinn Pershing, he watches strike one. Bryce Hampton's on second now. After that, play from in his last at bat. Here comes Hamrick to Pershing. 0-1. That one's in there on the outside corner. Make it a quick 0-2 count. Pershing's got a single, an RBI single today in the first. He struck out in the third. He flew out to center in the fifth, so 1 for 3 today for the 4-hole hitter. Here comes the 0-2. That one's high and outside. He's trying to throw a chase pitch there. So a 6-1 lead now for Bozeman. Here in the top half of the 7th. Swung on and missed by Pershing. That's strike 3. It's 3 strikeouts. They did let a runner across to make it 6-1. Bozeman. We'll come back with the bottom half of the 7th here on 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Mobile banking is a terrific service with numerous features, and Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union has it. With the Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union mobile banking app, use your smartphone for remote deposit, transferring money, paying bills, making loan payments, and more. Take a picture of a check and deposit it into your account. Mobile banking is fantastic at Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union, 141 South Gould, member NCUA, equal housing lender.
This is State Senator Dave Kinski, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Trooper Baseball, Ernie Rodolini Field, Thorn Rider Stadium. Troopers now down 6-1 after 1 run in the 6th and 1 run in the 7th. They're down 6-1 heading into the bottom half of the 7th. Their last chance of the day to bring up Riley Green, Troy Waugh, and Frankie Maestri to start off the bottom half of the 7th.
Much better game, hitting the ball, a lot of hitting the ball right at defenders, putting it in play a little bit more. A lot more clean this game than the first game, for sure.
Yeah. And flown by, really, this second game. Making very good time. Bozeman's going to be happy about that. They have to drive back tonight, so they're very happy with the speed of this second game. So, Riley Green's going to step into the box. Left fielder, grounded into a double play in the second. He flew out to right in his 2 at-bats, so for 2 on the day today. Cole Smith still on the mound for the Bozeman Bucks. Here comes the first pitch. That one catches the top of the zone for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1 from Smith. That one hit shallow fly ball into right field. It's going to hold up for the right fielder. And Dylan Poulin out there makes the play. So a quick out number 1 here in the bottom half of the 7th for the Troopers. That'll bring up Troy Waugh. Waugh's got a strikeout looking, and he's singled in the 5th. 1 for 2 on the day today. 1 out here in the bottom half of the 7th now. Last chance for the Troopers. Comes the first pitch from Smith. Ball 1. Throws his hat off his head as well in the process. Sometimes when you rear back and just give it everything you got.
Give it a jolt.
Yeah. Here comes the 1-0. That one catches the top side of the strike zone for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Troy Waugh. Catcher for the Troopers today. Comes the 1-1. That one swung right into the hole between shortstop and third base. That'll be a base hit.
Nice solid single.
Yep.
Through the hole at short. Hit it well.
Second hit of the day for Troy Waugh. It's going to bring up Frankie Maestri. Maestri so far today. Looks like we're going to have, is that a pinch runner, I'm assuming?
Pinch runner, yep.
I didn't see who it was. Apologies for that, but Troy Waugh comes out. New runner on first. Frankie Maestri steps into the box. Maestri popped out to third baseman. First pitch he sees here. A little bit outside for ball 1. Popped out to the third baseman. Got hit by a pitch in the 5th. So 0 for 1 today. And here comes the 1-0. That one catches the outside part of the zone for strike 1. A 1-1 count to Frankie Maestri. Runner on first gets his lead. Gets back. That's Avon Barney out there. Thank you to Coleman for spotting that. Comes the 1-1. That one's hit very well into left field. It's going back. It is gone. Home run by Frankie Maestri. Brings around Avon Barney and himself.
That's what you call a jack right
that
there.
Ball very, very well. Gets over the green monster in left field.
Left in a hurry, too.
Crushed that ball. So 2 RBIs for Frankie Maestri with 1 swing of the bat. Cuts the lead in half as well, makes it 6-3.
That was crushed.
Probably about the easiest pinch running job you'll see from Avon Barney. Nice little jog around the bases.
Nice little light jog.
Yep. So the home run by Frankie Maestri brings up Tanner Hamrick, second baseman. 9-hole hitter. So far today, flew out to right, and he lined out to the shortstop back in the 5th. Here comes the 1-0. That one gets in there for a strike, so make it 1-1. First pitch was a little bit outside to make it ball 1. Smith follows it up with a strike right down the middle. Here comes 1-1. That one catches the outside of the zone as well. Make it 1-2. 1 out here, bottom half of the 7th. Maestri put a jolt in that ball. Crushed that one over the left field wall. Here comes the 1-2. That one's hit well. Shortstop runs it down. It's going to be a tough play. Can't believe he snagged that, to be honest with you. Right in the hole, yeah.
Infield hit.
An infield hit for Tanner Hamrick.
So you get a single, a 2-run homer, and a single.
Yeah. Take that. Tanner Hamrick brings up the top half of the order with that infield single. Cale Hamrick, his brother, up to the plate now.
Only 1 out.
Only 1 out. Cale will be looking to put a jolt in it as well. He watches strike 1 from Cole Smith. 2 runs across already for the Troopers here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Comes the 0-1. That one's a little bit low and outside for ball 1. Hamrick popped out to the first baseman. His first at bat, he had a triple back in the 4th, came around to score on, and he flew out to center field in the 6th. Pickoff move by Smith. Hamrick back there, no problem. Here comes the 1-1 from Smith. That one high and outside for ball 2.
Way outside.
Yep. Hat fell off again off Smith. Also have really long hair. Too small or too big of a hat, maybe, too. So a 2-1 count to Cale. That ball's low and inside for ball 3. So a little something cooking here for the Troopers. You never know. Still 1 out here in the bottom half of the 7th. Tanner gets his lead over first. Here comes the pitch to Cale. That's high for ball 4. So now, runner on first and second.
Tying run to the plate.
Tying run comes to the plate. Tyler Hutton.
Yeah, we're going to get a visit from the Bozeman bench to the mound to talk it over.
Calm him down a little bit, maybe. Looks like they're going to bring in a new pitcher, actually.
Looks like we're going to get a change.
So we'll get a quick break.
Looks like it might be Hampton, huh?
Yeah, I believe it is Bryce Hampton. So we'll get a quick break as he warms up. Listen to 1410 AM, 106.9 FM, KWYO.
Wyoming Corporate Office is the trusted business choice behind thousands of businesses. Whether it's business formation, payroll, corporate paperwork, mail scanning service, or small business phone service, Wyoming Corporate Office powers over 100,000 businesses worldwide and locally. This makes Wyoming Corporate Office the state's largest business-to-business service provider, located right here in Sheridan, Wyoming. If you're drowning in corporate paperwork looking for someone with an unmatched experience that cares and wants to be your partner in making your business successful, trust that Wyoming Corporate Office can help you focus on what makes your business tick. Learn more today by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com.
Did you know Sheridan Motors is Sheridan's only locally owned and operated new vehicle dealership? That means when we thrive, Sheridan directly benefits. We're proud to support our hometown through sponsorships, good deeds, and excellent full-time jobs with benefits. Stop by your locally owned and operated Sheridan Motors to check out our incredible selection and find out what's coming soon. We know you have a choice when it comes to shopping for new and used cars, servicing your vehicle, and purchasing tires. On behalf of Sheridan Motors' entire team, thank you for your business.
Need screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want to help you with your imprinted garment or accessory needs. We've been in the business and serving Sheridan County for over 20 years. We have the experience, talent, and selection of goods that allows us to help you promote your business, club, or event in the best, most affordable way possible. Come see Kilpatrick Creations for all your screen printed or embroidered needs.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Troopers down 6-3, runners on first and second. The Bucks make a pitching change. They're going to bring in Bryce Hampton, their shortstop, for most of the day today.
And try to clean it up.
Trying to clean it up. Looks like a hard-throwing right-hander. Tyler Hutton going to try to bring across Tanner Hamrick, who's on second, and Cale Hamrick, who's on first. Still 1 out here in the bottom half of the 7th. We're down 6-3. Here comes the first pitch from Hampton. Strike 1 to Hutton. Hutton playing center field, wearing number 7. Here comes the 0-1. That one's a little bit inside for ball 1. This game got a lot more interesting here in the bottom half of the 7th, right?
They battled back enough to get the tying run to the plate.
Here comes the 1-1 from Hampton. Squares around a bunt, and it hits him. That's going to put him on. So bases are loaded now.
Huh. Interesting.
Squared around a bunt, pulled back just enough to get hit by the ball, essentially, and it not called a strike.
This just got a little interesting, didn't it?
Bases loaded. Dyson Murner now to the plate, the first baseman.
Now, you've got the tying run at first.
Seen Murner put a charge in one before as well. Hit one out. Who knows, right?
This place will go bananas.
Here comes the first pitch to Murner. In there for strike 1.
Still only 1 out.
At the very least, you're looking to put one in the gap if you're Dyson here. Here comes the 0-1. That one outside for ball 1. Dyson Murner so far today grounded into a fielder's choice. And the 1-1 is a little bit high and inside for ball 2. Grounded into a fielder's choice, popped out to the second baseman, and walked back in the 6th. Here comes the 2-1. That one check swing swung on and missed.
Yep.
Strike 2.
Little check swing went too far.
Yep. Reason steps out of the box, takes a deep breath. Slow the heart rate down a little bit. 2-2 count now. Here it comes. Curveball.
Tough pitch.
Fantastic curveball.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, Murner was absolutely handcuffed.
Yeah.
That was just a great breaking ball. Nothing you can do about that. Now you got Tyler Reese in your last chance.
Reese up to the plate. Bases loaded for Tyler. He popped out to the first baseman, flew out to center field, and got hit by a pitch. Back in the 6th, first pitch he sees is high and inside for ball 1. We got a pinch hitter on deck as well. Tyler Ormseth. Comes the 1-0. That one's in there for a strike. Reese back in the box, ready to go. Here comes the 1-1. That one fouled right off the catcher's mask.
Now you're down to your last strike.
I get strike 2, yeah. 1 and 2 here, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th, bases are loaded.
Now you really got to protect if that breaking ball's coming. The one he threw to Murner was fabulous.
Yeah,
that was tough.
Very nasty.
Yeah.
Got to expect that is what's coming here. Here comes the 1-2 from Hampton. That one's low and outside.
That was that breaking ball.
Yep, buried it.
A little bit too much bite on it.
So 2-2.
I'm thinking Hampton's going to challenge him right here.
Yep, here comes the 2-2. Fouled right back into the net.
Yep, dead red fastball right there. Just challenged Reese in that time.
Yep.
Better be careful, though.
Good at bat by Reese so far.
Mm-hmm. See if he goes back to the curveball.
Here comes the 2-2 from Hampton. Outside, ball 3.
Hampton thought he had it.
So now.
So did the rest of the Bucks. They were all heading toward the dugout. Just missed low and away.
Now all the runners will be going, so.
Yep. We're going to be in motion here no matter what.
Anything in the field is probably going to score 2, more than likely. Here comes the 3-2. Outside, ball 4. That is a RBI walk. RBI walk for Reeson. That's going to bring up Tyler Ormseth. Feels like we've been waiting for Ormseth to kind of get under one here. Get a good charge into the ball. Tyler Ormseth, number 18. He started last game. Coming in for Will Greer here, right fielder. Base is still loaded after the walk. It's now 6-4. Comes the first pitch to Ormseth. Low for ball 1.
Yeah, the crowd all of a sudden got into it, didn't they? The crowd got into it a little bit here.
Louder here.
In the bottom of the 7th.
Here comes the 1-0. That catches the outside corner for strike 1. 3 runs across here for the Troopers in the bottom half of the 7th.
Well, now the at-bat starts.
Yep. Ormseth ready to go. Here comes the 1-1. That one's in there for strike 2.
Okay, down to your final strike. Now he's got to fight, battle. Now you got to battle.
Now 1-2 count.
Well, the Troopers have done a good job getting back into this game.
Been impressed with their fight so far. Here comes the 1-2 from Hampton. Outside, gets past. That's going to bring a runner home. Make it 6-5 with tying run on third.
Your tying run's at third base. How about that?
Tying run on third base. Winning run on second base. Cale Hamrick scores. Tyler Hutton moves up to third. And Reeson moves over to second on the pass ball. Still a 2-2 count. Ormseth, here comes the pitch. That one's high inside.
Oh, I thought it hit him.
We saw Ormseth get hit, 2 times in the last game?
Yeah, I thought it got him.
Yeah. So now 3-2 count. Runners will not be going. Only on second and third. Here comes a 3-2.
Oh.
Swung on and missed by Ormseth. Good job by Hampton to bury up and get ready and just crank it and throw it for strike 3.
That'll end the doubleheader, but hey, what a great comeback by the Troopers to make it interesting late.
Yep.
Great ball game in the second game, huh?
Absolutely, yeah. Good comeback. They had 4 runs come across in the bottom half of the 7th, but fall just short, 6-5. That's going to end the doubleheader today. We want to thank you very much for joining us yesterday and today. Appreciate it very much.
Next Sunday?
Next Sunday, I believe. Is that
Troopers and Lovell, and then the following Wednesday, they'll play a single inning game with Gillette, and that is going to wrap it up, everyone, from Thorn Rider Stadium. Again, thank you so much for joining us for Trooper Baseball, for James Timberlake, and also our videographer today, our video producer, Coleman Hanchett. I'm Trevor Jackson. Have a great weekend.
Planning a project that requires block, brick, or stone? You need to contact the folks at Thompson Master Masons. They have the largest selection of brick and stone in town and 38 years of experience behind their work. Chances are, if it could be done, they've done it. Let Thompson's help you choose the best application for your specific project. Residential or commercial, give Thompson Master Masons a call, 672-7971. Or stop